Fortnite events at 2 o'clock tomorrow, right? Yo, what's up, Aaron? PM ET. All right, that shouldn't interfere with any of the showcases, so that's perfect. That is perfect. I am Eastern time, dumbass. Just fucking with you. How's California been, man? Yeah, I bet, dude. I bet it's been hot. Let's run this opening. I haven't done this opening in a minute. Gotta fix it on TikTok. Horizontal, there we go. You don't see grass? Oh, you mean in California? Yeah. Depending on where you are. Where are you at again? The lake over there got dried up. I mean, historically speaking, the first country that they talk about really like, or a lot of the one of the main, not country, one of the main states that they talk about being affected the most by like climate change and shit is California. So that makes sense. Dude, okay, this game does look awesome.
But there's a lot of care and love to maintain.
Is this that? Oh my God, is it the Hobbit game?
Despite it being stylized, it's still everything's grounded, even like the craftsmanship.
Oh my God, I totally forgot you were in Bakersfield. Does your mom live in Bakersfield?
Steve had.
Bro, yeah, like I honestly kind of feel bad that that's where you're at. God damn it. That's where I was born. And fucking, I forgot about that, dude. That's so fucking crazy.
I drew this. What I felt cool, what I felt cute, what I felt cozy. I'm drawing in my own art style, so it's really comfortable. And luckily, Steve loves my stuff, so it was very easy just to keep the ball rolling.
My dad lived there for a really long time.
For any good story, you need to have
my grandma too.
A problem for the player, the viewer, the reader to solve. So we're like, well, what kind of problem will hobbits have? Because hobbits do not have very big problems. They are a people of kind of a small town mentality.
Okay, so it is the Hobbit game. Hell yeah.
For them happens in their
I know Gigi was excited about this one.
Very challenging for us. We didn't
Young
want
Tom Cotton.
This game to be about the actual big problems in Lord of the Rings. We wanted to set that to the side and be like, okay, well, let's actually spend time in.
What does Bilbo Baggins hate?
You know, I came to this job as an experienced Tolkien scholar and enthusiast for Tolkien's work as a playwright and a screenwriter.
Had to make sure that was working.
I didn't want to just take the books as my only point of inspiration. What I wanted to do was go back and actually look at Tolkien's life and what inspired Tolkien and what affected him. And it's things like the urbanization of the landscape of his childhood and his love of trees.
Dude, they have been talking about this game for a freaking minute, dude.
About what happened to his country after that time and how some of its values...
Initially, I was like, chat needs to chill out because they were all saying, like, move on, like, yada yada. But they have been... I will give it to them. They have been talking about this game for a fucking minute.
Tales of the Shire is set in Bywater, not in Hobbiton. But Bywater is effectively part of Hobbiton. And I struggled for a bit to work out what to call it, because, you know, I need to write things down, and is it a village? So it's not really a village, it's kind of just part of Hobbiton, right? And then I realised I had my story. People like Farmer Cotton, who are fiercely proud of Bywater, want Bywater to be a village. But people like Sandyman the Miller, because he's an antagonistic character, he wants it to be part of Hobbiton, because it's Hobbiton Mill. and he sells his flour from Hobbiton. And
Mm.
that is our story.
Yo, what up, Tony? How you been, man?
Some of our characters are canonical. Farmer Cotton, Sandyman the Miller, Old Noakes, Rosie Cotton, Young Tom Cotton. These are characters that are in the books. So they're part of...
How
the
you
world.
doing, dude?
So it was then taking, okay, what do we have of them, and then developing it further.
Got a game showcase today.
As you
I'm freaking
talk
excited.
to
About to
your
go into
characters,
work.
get to know
Oh
them
shit.
better. You eat with them.
Where are you working
give
at
them the
now?
Food they like, and your relationship improves. They start to open up to you about their lives.
Also, do you still talk
Really
to
hear the
Chris?
things that the characters
Because I
say.
keep in touch with
Really quite
Chris,
illuminating.
and
Really
apparently
flesh
he
out
was
how
telling me
it's-
that he still talks to Brianna every so often.
And hopefully there's a few surprises in there that people go.
Wait, you're in DC? Oh shit, I didn't know
Really
that.
inspired by that sort of nostalgic sense of what the hobbits were.
I know you and
in
Brianna
a
used to
place
hang out,
that
right?
is all about the natural world, and to try and give that sense of delight and comfort and home to our player.
I was like mind blown
Things
when he
that are
mentioned
good
that,
and wholesome
like,
and
we might play
wonderful
some
and
Mario
make you
Kart
feel
here
welcome
soon,
to
and I was
Middle
just like,
Earth.
holy
They're all
shit.
the values that J.R.R. Tolkien was espousing when he
Yes!
created this world.
Dude, you gotta join, bro. That's what we were just talking about, that we all want to play some Mario Kart World. I pre-ordered mine. I got it yesterday morning.
Appreciating the world around you.
I hope that you see.
Fuck yeah,
and you
dude. That'll be
feel
fun as
the
fuck.
heart and the soul that has gone into the game. We're such huge Tolkien fans that we really.
Dude, how do you
want
like
something
DC,
that will stay
man?
true to that
I
and
bet the
that will
Walmart
really
out there is
authentic.
crazy.
It's exciting to be at this point, thinking that we're putting a piece of Middle
Hell yeah,
Earth
bro,
out
I'm
into
working
the
on it.
world,
Hell yeah.
Seen through a Weta Workshop lens, and hopefully
Yeah, I was like,
be
you know,
embraced
my
firmly by
my
the
streaming
people who choose
funds
to
could
play
go
it.
to that. Oh, the distrib. Okay, I'm stupid. I'm stupid. So you are still in Arkansas. All right. I will be down in August, I think.
There are many tales
Um,
of Middle Earth. Tales
Did
of
you ever come out
courage
to my
and
house
brave
out in
deeds in dark times. That
Tanglewood,
is
like way
our
out there?
Story. For this is one.
I feel like you
new
did,
Beginnings.
but I could be tripping. 'Cause now that I think about it, I don't know if Chris ever saw that house either. I've known him fucking ever. Yo, what's up, driver? How you doing, man? Off work in 20 minutes. Let's go. That's hype. It's always a good feeling. Yeah, me and Gigi will definitely be playing this one.
Our tales of the Shire.
Most definitely. That's what it is. Tales of the Shire. That's right.
Hobbits really are amazing creatures.
I was born, yeah. Why does that say coming 2024? You idiots! Hold on. It's what the fuck?
This is the headquarters of our humble operation.
Now it's saying that it released March 25th, 2025. Is it
How
out
is
already?
the THV Magellan's on the move. Meet Tarman, our resident doctor and geophysicist. He's also the captain.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I do not know. Who just subbed on TikTok? Must have renewed somebody's sub. Good God.
You aboard, Sam?
Okay, now it's saying July 29th. Okay.
Excuse me if I don't shake your hand.
Tales of courage.
You steer the ship so? Yeah.
I was
The computer
confused.
does most of the work.
So this is a
Do you
sub
buy
bank?
Phasmophobia?
Spot on.
I mean, it is
Guide
pretty
into the
fun.
tower and use it to travel underground.
Just beneath the surface of the Earth, there are currents we can ride almost anywhere.
Also, y'all, I set up a freaking new games fund.
Me?
Since,
Drawbridge's
you know,
plans go off without a
I'm
hitch.
trying to like not necessarily buy a ton of games for the next little
That's
bit
right.
since we just got back
These
from our
days,
trip,
fragile
but
name on me.
I figured the new games fund. You can buy games with that. I need to play this whole like first portion of this game. Oh my god. I just heard it was freaking like kind of boring.
Hello, excuse you. I too am a member of Drawbridge, believe it or not.
What the fuck?
It is an honor, Sam.
Little puppet?
What? Puppet? No, no. No, I am alive and my own master.
This is Dahlman. A man whose cow wound up stuck inside a... Well...
Feel like you're close to Act 3? Hell yeah.
Spirit medium.
Yeah, we
Well, I
just
could
got
say
into
first
Act
of
2
all,
last
of
time
course.
I was playing.
Regrettably, my transformation cost me my talents.
Lou, where are you?
Hell yeah. Yeah, no, I'm trying to do that same thing. I haven't even like started walking to the other portion of the map
place
yet.
where I came from, no one gave birth to babies. They just
So
stayed
why is
inside
there
their mothers'
no-
bellies.
Well, in our
Closed
world,
captions. What the
babies
hell?
are born and grow up to be adults, or at least they're supposed to.
It's only natural that Tomorrow wouldn't understand. After all, she was living in a realm of the dead. I wouldn't expect children to be born into such a place.
Why does he look so
Baby
weird?
Will be born, right?
Oh wait, we know
Time, of
this
course.
actress too.
Isn't that so?
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Raindrops are falling on my head,
Oh god.
and just like the guy whose feet are too big for his bed, nothing seems to fit.
Me.
Raindrops are falling on my head, they keep falling. So I just did me some talking to
Weird
the
scene.
Oh, that was terrible.
I thought it was
Yes,
pretty
I
good,
agree.
actually.
I agree, Daryl.
So you'll be a mother who gives birth to her baby.
And I just
Borderlands 4, you think it's gonna be announced today? Very possible.
Talk about terrible, Sam. I've heard dogs with better tone.
God, Jesus.
Nearly 6 years after the release of director Hideo Kojima's Death Stranding, we finally played the sequel, Death Stranding 2, on the beach. While what we've played was not the final version of the game, the playable portions demonstrated a density and completeness you would expect from a final product. Fundamental elements such as movement, dialogue, and presentation are highly integrated, and the intention to expand upon the experience that the first
Well,
game
that's
delivered,
good.
no pun intended, was evident throughout. 2019's Death Stranding transcended the framework of ordinary video games by metaphorically depicting cosmology and even anthropology through the act of delivery. It was a game that challenged the idea of human connection through refreshing gameplay mechanics that fundamentally re-examined the very act of movement. To me, Death Stranding was an undeniable masterpiece that delivered a viscous flow of concepts. Now that I've played its sequel for more than 30 hours, I'm starting
I guess
to
I'm gonna
realize
have
that
to
it may
play
have
the
been only
first one.
beginning. Death Stranding 2 on the Beach can be seen as an attempt to take the premises of the first game to the next level. While taking the player on a journey across the border of the United States of America, its symbolic depiction of connection feels more dynamic, yet less certain than its predecessor. What questions will this new journey of legendary delivery man Sam Porter Bridges bring, and how will they be answered? In the first game, Sam
That was crazy.
reconstructed connections
That was pretty
between
far.
people
You
while
could see
uncovering
right
the
there.
truth behind Death Stranding, a mysterious phenomenon that caused disconnection between cities. Through Sam's journey of delivering supplies, players
Oh.
experienced movement in a way video games had not offered before, while the story gradually unfolded its views on life, death, and cosmological visions. The setting of Death Stranding 2 moves from the rebuilt UCA to the Mexican border region. The photorealistic graphics that meticulously depict Mexico's desolate land are nothing short of impressive. From the texture of the dried surface to faintly rippling sand dust and rocky mountains in the distance, the game's
that's
visuals
crazy.
drew me in right away. Photorealistic modeling and subtle facial expressions of characters have also largely improved from the first game, and the art style creates an aesthetic that transcends mere realism. Functions more or less like a tutorial, not just in terms of gameplay but also story and settings. While the first game overwhelmed players with numerous terms and settings in its early hours, Death Stranding 2 is conscious of being accessible even without prior knowledge. The game
Oh, hell
also
yeah.
offers a recap mode in novel style, as well as a glossary function called Corpus, showing careful consideration for players who have not played the first game, or those who did but found it too complicated. I
Okay.
feel that the game design of Hideo Kojima's work often comes in 3 layers. For example, Metal Gear series gameplay consists of infiltration, danger, and stealth, while its movement can be divided into walking, crouching, and crawling. The same philosophy can also be seen in Death Stranding, where your Odradek scanning device visualizes terrain danger levels in 3 different colors. Death Stranding 2 follows the same rules. Just like in the original Death Stranding, once
It
again,
looks
the
pretty
player has to
good,
manage
I can't
cargo weight
lie.
and balance while traversing
Like,
unstable
visually.
natural terrain. Footing must be secured on slopes, while the center of gravity must
You
be
actually
controlled
bought Borderlands
to avoid being
3?
swept away in rapid water streams. The risk of cargo damage
Dude,
is
I do
present
too.
throughout the process, which makes traversing the world itself a nerve-wracking task.
I need to go back and play the
Constructions
whole
such as
thing.
ropes and ladders can be used to traverse the world more conveniently. These infrastructures
It's
go
free
beyond
on
individual
something. I
player
can't remember what it is,
experiences.
but I
The
know I
structures
saw
installed by
it.
other players are shared in the world
I know it
special
was
strands system.
cheap as fuck on the PlayStation too. But then I like
As you make use
pretty
of
sure I
ladders and
saw it
bridges
on
left by
something
someone
else
the
where I could
solitary
just get it for
exercise of
free.
Delivery gradually transforms into a more connected and social experience. In addition to highways, Death Stranding 2 allows the player to construct monorails too, which makes traversing its world a lot smoother. Highways
Dude,
and
I'm
monorails
excited for
require
freaking
rough
Steam
materials,
Next Fest
forcing the
too. We're
player to
gonna have so
utilize the
many
game's
demos to
scale.
try out.
As a result, establishing trade routes has become more central to gameplay than it was in the first game. While traversing the world itself has become more convenient, as a new feature, the time of day also changes in
Whoa,
real time,
whoa, whoa.
which causes additional challenges for
Why is he
These
echoing?
natural elements interfere with player actions in various ways, such as footing collapsing due to flooding and earthquakes, or visibility worsening in sandstorms and nightfall. The sequel also boasts more
What the fuck?
customization. The Porter Bridge has current proficiency in a more direct way, while skill points can be used to enhance stats and obtain more
Well, that's
weapons.
odd.
You can specialize in
I don't know if he
delivery,
just doesn't realize it.
This shows that once again, Kojima is utilizing
What the
three layers of
fuck?
gameplay in which the player can tackle the game's missions and obstacles.
Okay, other people have the echo too. Okay.
While delivery, movement, and combat skills can all be customized, combat plays a greater role in Death.
Bro, that's funny. All right, while it's echoing. Oops.
You think you got my back against the wall. You don't have a clue. You got nothing left, and it's all your own fault. I don't give a fuck if you died in a tall.
Wait, that's my library. What am I doing? Bro, go back. Where's the category? Oh yeah. No, there's a way. Oh yeah, here it is. I'm blind. Where's like the new? I thought there was like a new category. Guess there isn't. Dude, I forgot about this game. This shit did look good. No, I don't. That game also looks cool. I wasn't wrong. Dude, that guy that made Schedule 1 is probably like, what the fuck happened? Like, 188,171 user reviews, and all of them overwhelmingly positive. Pretty much, like, that is crazy. And since he made the game, I'm assuming like Steam takes a cut of like the profits, but other than that, he didn't have to fucking split the profits with anybody, dude. That's crazy. Tell me, Kevin, no more. Awesome. All right, let's see if they fix the.
Could it be that too much has been given away?
They still haven't fixed the echo, dude. Come on, IGN. What are you guys doing? That is funny. All right. I know. I don't know how they don't know. Like, surely they got somebody looking at the chat. Everybody's literally saying echo. Then again, people do troll, so. Wait, Dead as Disco? This game's literally called Dead as Disco. What the fuck? That actually looked kind of funny. Oh my god. Oh wait. Voices screaming, rush down. All right, let's flip a bus real quick. That's just the way it goes. Boom, 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 boom. Wait. We almost have enough to buy a freaking, Alright, let's do it. Dude, yes. Did you also know that, apparently, like, statistically in basketball, if, like, you know, games that are, or teams that are trailing by, like, 9 points or something like that, at the end of, or in the fourth quarter or something like that, or with the last, like, certain amount of time in the game, it was 0 to, like, 182 times that those teams have lost. Like, they've never won. And then last night, that fucking, that win by, them was actually, like, the first time ever in 182 games since, like, 1971 that, a team has won in that scenario. The Thunder led for, like, 46 minutes or something and 20 some odd seconds, and Indianapolis led by 0.3 seconds, dude. Like, that shit is gonna be crazy. Bang, bang. Trying to find the freaking post. I could have swore ESPN posted it. Yeah, here it is. Teams when trailing by 9+ points in the final 3 minutes of an NBA game since 1971. It was 0 and 182. And last night, because of that, what's his name? Halliburton? Is that his last name? Because of his shot, they led for, 0.3 seconds and won the game, dude. That shit is insane. I don't know, dude. That's the second time he's done that this second time, I'm pretty sure. Not third, but like, yeah, second time that he's fucking hit a buzzer beater. Like at the very end. Dude's feeling it, man. Like, I don't know. God damn, we gotta clean the shit out of this thing. So dirty, dude. Okay, outside looks okay now. Go in and pick up some trash here. Oh yeah. That is definitely helpful. I just have to keep it held down and it just grabs the shit for me. How have we not filled a bag yet? Oh, okay, we did. Alright, there we go. Rolling, got me started. Alright, now we clean more. Okay. I bet you the other, like, there's some stuff underneath too. Like once we remove the, like, chairs and stuff. Ah. Where's the last one? Bruh. I don't know where the last one is. We'll find it. All right. Now we start freaking getting rid of shit. Get out of here. Oh, dang, dude, we're just destroying this whole thing. Now we just got a shitload of trash everywhere. Wait, did we destroy too much? Hopefully not. Okay. Ah. All right. Wait. Uh-oh. Hold on. I need to look and see what he actually wants there. Oh, that does look like where he wants to shower. Okay, yeah. Wish I could just like hold it down. That'd be nice. Nice little like quality of life update there if they did that. Okay, there we go. And then this is the next one. Okay. Nice. Okay. And then on the walls, they want, whoops, this. Right? Wait. There we go. Okay. There we go. Okay. All right, that looks right. Play any tools to select the partitions to install. Press E to confirm and start assembling them. Okay. Hello? There we go. Hi. Okay. Whoa. I just keep, okay. All right, nice. Oh yeah. All right. Wait. I thought we already built it all. There's something else I'm missing? No? Wait, what? That's what I'm doing! Okay, maybe I have to get rid of this to do that. Homebound? Hell yeah, good shit. I'm very confused. Aha! Okay. Okay, I think that's everything now. Wait, I missed something up here? Oh, okay. 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 Is that? I don't know why they're just covering this side but not the other side. Alright. In my soul, in my soul. Y'all think that they've fixed the freaking echo yet? Yes, I do. Dude, this is crazy. Look at that. Totally different. Hit me up if you want your bus flipped. I'm just kidding. Okay. All right. Oh dang, we got an S on that one. I didn't even notice that. It's the end of the demo? Oh wow. But next fest will have more shit. That's cool. Balls, yeah. Alright, let's go buy a bus. That's one thing we haven't been able to do yet. That one's a 2008 Utah pub. I always forget that it says that. Wonder why that specific one is so expensive. It's because it's newer. Oh, it does have a lot of space. Let's do it. Fuck it. New bus purchased. Oh yeah. Let's get it nice and clean. Okay. Okay. All right, now we get rid of all of these. Get out of here. Okay, there you go. Garbage. Cracks me up how they give you extra money if you like throw the trash can or throw the trash bag in. Bal. It's right now or never. Dude, I need to like reset everyone's points. Nah, not that I saw. Alright, so definitely make a shower. Okay. Not that I saw. I mean, like, the Nintendo Switch came out, but there wasn't, like, a Nintendo event or anything. It looked like initially there was one on the schedule, and then it just, like, next it just said Nintendo Switch 2 release, and that was it. So, I don't know. I don't know what happened with them. In it. All right, nice. Got a shower going. Go. I don't necessarily want to cover the windows. I do want to freaking block this off though for like a bedroom. I love how this hasn't cost me any money to build. Like what? All right, so we need a freshwater tank. I don't know if we definitely can't fit a shower and a freaking toilet in there. Yeah, who cares? All right, go back. See if they fix the freaking echo yet. Yeah, okay, there we go.
It's really cool and informative. Damien, do any other hosts on this AGN panel have a questions? Max?
Yes! A question just occurred to me, spontaneously. What else can you do?
The fuck is happening?
Mario Kart World.
Do you think anyone's gonna notice we're gone?
Don't worry about it. I got it covered.
Wario has powers that go beyond...
It's not about power, it's about speed.
I have the power of Wario inside of me.
All right, which course we playing?
Well, what
Dude, it is so good. It really is. It's a freaking addicting.
Grand Prix races where you compete across 4 interconnected courses,
Oh,
including racing the distance between each course. New items like coin shells, kamek, and dash food, which allows you to change into cool outfits.
Also, y'all, are you able to see this? Okay. The
Hand-to-hand combat right now, right
You
here.
will lose.
You shall lose.
Another exciting new addition is Knockout Tour, where up to 24 drivers race through back-to-back courses. If
Why
you
it's
don't
so
place
high
enough
up.
By the time you reach each of the 5 checkpoints, you're out. So, as you can tell, the world is your racetrack, and there's plenty to discover. Any final thoughts?
like,
David?
is it? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
It's so weird on the freaking dual output screen. It's like so small. Dude, me and Gigi, I initially was not going to fucking play Nintendo Switch 2, but then me and Gigi played last night and it was super fucking fun. We were having a blast. We stayed up until 4 a.m. playing Mario Kart World. It was so fun, dude. It was so fun. Yeah, it was great.
And we're back. We're just about 15 minutes out from Summer Game Fest right here on IGN Summer of Gaming. And while this is bound to be one of the bigger showings this season, remember there's still tons more stuff planned.
As you could see, both of us had a really good time. I will I'll show y'all like everything that like came in the box and all that good stuff after after the event before we actually start playing.
Hosted by Ryan McCaffrey right here. It's the main event, and then a live post show, and after that we'll be getting closer looks at some of the games Xbox is showing off. Plus,
I know you did.
Before we get to all that, Summer Game Fest coming up. What do we?
The number one thing that like I kind of thought was like stupid, and a lot of other people did. Yeah, Walmart did give you free chips and a soda. They did. How did you hear that? They did give me free chips and a soda. They gave me Pringles and a Coke. Oh my God! Yeah, no, they did. They did.
What's more likely, just to promote Death Stranding?
That's hilarious. They actually did. I was like, what? Like, I didn't know that was a thing. That's crazy, bro. But yeah, I freaking the only thing that I had to really gripe about, or the main thing that I had to gripe about with the Switch system was there's a beginning portion where you have to like basically link your system with another Switch, and if you don't have your other Switch with you, you have to skip the process, and then you can't do it again unless you factory reset the system. So like you literally have to like either have your, which I don't have my Switch with me right now, it's at home. And so I literally have, that would be cool. So I, was just like, well, fuck, like, can I like, transfer data and stuff like that later? And you literally can't without factory resetting the system. So like, basically what I had to do was go through with it anyway, and then basically re-download like each individual game. But what was also weird about that is if you go to download a game, if your other Switch also isn't updated, because it'll be like known as like the home system. If it isn't updated, then basically it'll pull up a prompt saying that like the other Switch system is the home system, and then it'll basically say that like you will not have access to like downloadable content basically on your other systems if you decide to like go through with it. So like basically now that I've downloaded the games onto this Switch, I've got like all of my progress, all of that stuff saved. So like that's not, what the fuck, this is Silk Song.
Playable in September in an Australian museum, I think, or something like that. So it's like, is it coming out before then? Then at the
Gonna be playable at a museum?
party, like what's happening here? So I think
What?
it's a really good opportunity for them to really showcase that and finally give us that release.
Yes, please give us the fucking release date. Anyway, freaking so yeah, that was really dumb. And now, especially because like, so my data that's saved on there, I'm pretty sure that if I decide to factory reset the system and then transfer everything, that I will lose like all of the save data that I have unless I basically like upload it again to the other original Switch, log on to those games on there. But the problem is Mario Kart World is not available on the original Switch. So all of that data that I have in Mario Kart World that we play throughout like basically now and when I get the new system, like I'll lose all of that data if I decide to like factory reset it and try again. So it's that's my only gripe. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, it was cool.
I try to play Inside every year around Halloween season. I love that game. So there's an Inside like that's been a long time coming, and that's replaced.
But other than that, the system feels fucking awesome. It's it feels like very nice in your hand. The Joy-Cons, the way that they connect magnetically. Oh, dude, Aaron, the Rainbow Road is fucking insane. It is like the coolest Mario Kart track that's ever been done. It is crazy, dude. Matt's fun playing a game in a long while. Yeah, no, it really was a really good time. And the new Joy-Cons are cool. We were both using the Joy-Cons, but they do feel a little bit better in your hand. So that was cool. And then yeah, the you know, connection of the you know, Joy-Cons is cool. The mouse function is really cool. And then just the screen itself just looks so good. Like when you first turn it on, even on the handheld, and it pulls up that like Nintendo Switch 2, it looks like even just that, just the Nintendo Switch 2 screen looks fucking awesome. So, yeah, it looks very cool. Very cool. Almost made you cry. It was so good. It was updated pre some sense. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it was crazy, dude.
Yeah, it's been a minute. I think that was the digital.
Yeah, it really does.
Me and Damon did that. We were technically part of the final. That was the final.
And
so
what's it called?
has replacement on your radar since then, Michael?
There was one other thing I was gonna say. Can't remember now.
Yeah. I mean, the thing, I love these styles of games that like have they're stylized and like Inside was such a.
Oh, the one thing that does kind of suck is I need to get the expansion pass thing in order to get like the expansions to the games for free. And they don't have a yearly option, which I think is kind of stupid. But, you know, because I also can't play, because they released, this was another thing I was very stoked about, but it's kind of dumb because they don't tell you, like, they give it to you for free on, yeah, don't have a monthly thing. Yeah, sorry. They give you this Nintendo GameCube plugin download for free that has, like, the old, like, GameCube Soul Calibur, and it has a Legend of Zelda Wind Waker, and it's like exclusively for the Nintendo Switch 2. And so I was like super stoked about that, and then I clicked on it, and you had to have the expansion thing in order to fucking play it. So I was just like, well, it's not free. Like, I have to get this expansion pass thing, but it's like $45 or some shit for the whole year. So I mean, really, it only translates to being like, you know, like $4.17 or some shit like that per month. But
Screen grab of a cutscene from like Pandora Tomorrow or one of like super old ones. Yeah. But yeah, Splinter Cell.
I just think it's funny too that people are like talking about like games going up to $80, but it's like, dude, because of like all the imposed tariffs and stuff like that, like quite literally the national like I forget exactly what the word is, but basically like the nation, like the worldwide like economy dropped by like, it was like $10 trillion or something like that in like 2 days. So it is not all games, at least at the moment. There's a lot that you can play on from the Switch one, but I do not believe that it's all games. A lot of them, because of that expansion pass, though, you get a free update to the new system's version. So that's really cool. Like Zelda Tears of the Kingdom we're going to play, because I never even like finished that game. And they have like a Nintendo Switch 2 version. Same thing with Breath of the Wild. So that's cool.
They have that remake. There's also the Prince of Persia Sands of Time.
Yeah.
Also taking a lot of time to get out the door. But I think there was a little teaser last summer that they.
Yeah, well, they changed. They moved it over to Ubisoft Montreal and started over. So like that's more of an update than we've gotten on the Splinter Cell remake.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, what's up with Infinity Nikki?
Dang, they got a 4K fucking
So this is for the stylists out there, but basically Infinity Nikki is a new
broadcast, dude.
dress-up game that is phenomenal. It's like, do you like Breath of the Wild? Do you
I'm
like
actually gonna
style?
try it,
You'll like
even
it.
though my screen isn't 4K, so I don't know if that will work actually.
A very positive reception, and they've been making a lot of changes.
Give us Silk Song, yes, please.
We often see some free-to-play
I agree
games
with
get
that chat.
updates or announcements and I I think this is a great place for the developers of Infinity Nikki to come out and say, hey, we're about to launch like our next major area, which would be the first like major update. We know that's happening some point down the line. And I think maybe make good a little bit more by that community that's been really interested.
Yeah, overall, the Switch 2 has been an awesome experience so far, and there's literally only one game technically out, like Mario Kart World, that's like exclusive to the system. So I'm fucking excited for like the new games that get announced. I'm hoping that they were smart and kind of like waited to release games until these events. And I'm hoping that they're just going to be like, this game will be available literally after this event or something. Or like, this game will be available next week or some shit. That way it's like, you know, we get like a bunch of fucking crazy games coming out.
Basically a dying system to your clothes.
Dude, IGN needs to step up their quality,
like,
bro.
okay, but you guys are going to get houses, Animal Crossing style. Like, you're going to be able to decorate them. You can invite people over probably. And that's just kind of been silent. And so they've gone from...
Wait, Infinity Nikki's talking about adding houses and shit?
all this stuff out in a rush,
And then
they're
not...
like, oh, wait, sorry, we did this way too fast. We didn't test it.
Yeah, they did.
A bunch of versions are broken, so I think this is a good stage for them to kind of showcase what's next for this game that is honestly quite popular.
Yeah.
And if you like fashion, you should give it a try.
Fucking gotcha games, dude.
Nikki's your jam, but I think Outer Wilds is also your jam.
Yes, so this is the other one that I'm predicting that we could see something for. So not necessarily Outer Wilds, the game that came out in 2019 and got its last DLC in 2021. It's been done, but the studio behind it, Mobius Digital, hasn't published anything else since then. They're a smaller indie team. Outer Wilds is like one of my favorite games of all times. I think it's super imaginative, really cool. And in their last Steam patch notes for Outer Wilds, they're like, "Oh yeah, we're working on another game." I'm like, "Yeah, I'd hope so. It's been like 6 years." But also, what is it? And so I think this would be another fantastic stage for them to come out and showcase what they're doing.
Yep.
Dude, I'm excited. Holy shit.
My mind if they did.
3 minutes, baby.
Well, what would you hope their next game be?
I think something.
3 minutes. Get hype.
Resets every 22 minutes, and so you're kind of just trying to figure out pieces and in time to continue the loop, basically, not have to or break out of the loop. And so I think them messing more of puzzle mechanics again in some really interesting way that can only be done in video games would be ideal, but it's hard to say.
Okay, I'm just being told that we actually have the countdown to Summer Game Fest, which is starting very shortly.
Thank you for the lurk.
In a couple minutes here. So as soon as that begins, we'll hand you over. We'll watch it all together, and then we'll come back here to break down all the big reveals.
I'm just going to turn it on. 2 minutes, 20 seconds. Let's go. I'm going to do a quick Spectre while this is loading. Oh shit, 1 minute. They're all saying test, 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 but we can't hear it. Uh-oh. Thank you for the hydrate, Steven. Hey, what's up, Kendra? Dude, really what needs to happen is Dark and Darker needs to get something up in here, bruh. They need to invest into, like, advertising their fucking game again. Here we go.
Please welcome to the stage the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Let's go.
I love the energy. Hello, everybody, and welcome
What's up,
to
buddy?
Summer Game Fest,
Always good to see
a
'em.
Showcase to celebrate what's new and next in video games. Now, every year we have the distinct honor of coming
Sounds good,
together
Kendra.
to spotlight the boundless creativity that defines our industry. Thank you all for joining us and giving us your time. And special thanks to Dante. I was reading my feed this morning and saw that he canceled a date and he hopes I don't disappoint him. Dante, we're going to do our best to make it worth your while. We have a really fun show ahead.
Who the hell
Over
is
the next
Dante?
2 hours, we're going to give you a whirlwind tour of dozens of games from studios big and small.
God, I'm excited. Ah!
Puppets,
Let's
zombies
go.
to Marvel heroes. This show has a little bit of everything, including, yes,
Yeah.
brand new game announcements.
Brand new game announcements. Let's go.
Now, before we dive into the excitement, let's take a moment to recognize just how dynamic our industry has become. Here's a look at the top 10 selling new games on Steam so far in 2025 by units, according to
Schedule
GameDiscover
1,
Go.
dude.
Lots of great games. Now,
Crazy.
The list includes beloved franchises, but sitting proudly at number 1 with over 13 million units
Is it
sold
Schedule
since
1?
February is Repo, a groundbreaking
Oh,
indie
okay.
game
Wow.
crafted by a passionate
We still
team
need to
of
play
just 10
Repo.
people.
I wonder if it's random matchmaking. I don't know if it is or not.
Closely trailing it is Schedule 1 from TV's
Yeah.
solo developer in Australia.
Solo developer, dude. That's crazy.
Indie creations stand side by side with heavyweights like Monster Hunter Wilds and the Oblivion remake.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Now let's also applaud Claire Obscure from Sandfall.
It's such a good game. Yeah. Such a
They
good
might
game.
get some nominations at the end of the year. We're not there yet, but
Yeah,
it's
it
a
should.
monumental achievement, earning the highest user Metacritic score ever recorded for a game.
Wow.
From a team of under 30 developers who
The
bravely
highest
stepped away
score
from
ever.
big companies
Holy
to
shit.
forge their own path.
It is good.
One
It is
thing
fucking
is
good.
clear. With digital distribution and engines like Unreal, today's most innovative projects increasingly emerge from outside the traditional publisher system. And that's something to celebrate. But with more than 18,000 games released on Steam just last year, more than double from 2020, the challenge now is discovery. And that's precisely why events like Summer Game Fest, our partner showcases happening all weekend long, and initiatives like the Steam Next Fest are so essential. These events help
wonder what the
remarkable
4K
games,
would look like.
big and
Probably
small,
weird.
find their games, big and small, find their audiences. And hopefully, if you're watching
I
this
don't know.
show, you'll discover your next favorite game. So, in that spirit, let's kick things off with a game from an independent studio who is
Come
thinking
on, baby.
very big. In 2017, 4 developers broke away from AAA publishers to chart their own course. Today, they're a thriving independent studio of 30 creators. And what you're about to see is a powerful testament to what passion, freedom, and a small, dedicated team can achieve.
What's it gonna be?
Let's take a look at our first new game announcement.
Yes. Somebody just screams, yes. What is this? Whoa, the closed captions are so fucking behind. Yeah, I'm just gonna turn them off for right now. That sucks. What the fuck is that? Holy shit. Yeah! Bruh, this looks insane. And I love music like this, so especially for trailers. What in the fuck? Dude. Yeah. Yeah, this looks incredible. What the? Dude. Oh shit. Mortal Shell 2, dude. What the fuck? Was the first one like that? Holy shit. Holy fuck.
We got lots more to come, but right now, the end, the Nexus War, Galactus Fight, or even live at Risky Reels. Over the years, Fortnite
Fucking
has innovated
Fortnite.
with mass-scale live in-game events. And tomorrow, Fortnite is set to do it again across console, PC, and phones. The Death Star's super laser is charged and ready to decimate the Battle Royale island.
Dude,
But
this
there's
will be
still
cool.
hope. You and your
We're doing
friends
this
can join the
tomorrow for
fight.
sure.
Here's the first exclusive look at what you'll be part of tomorrow in the brand new live event, Death Star.
Wait, I don't want to
Sabotage.
see this. I don't want to see what it looks like. Ah, fuck it, I guess. Like, I wanted to be totally surprised, but whatever. This is fucking crazy, dude. Seeing freaking Fortnite characters in the background of fucking Star Wars, bro. This is wild. Holy shit. That's insane, bro.
Think I saw Jonesy. All right. Right now, it is an honor to welcome to Summer Game Fest a legendary game creator who is set to release his latest project in just a few short weeks. With each of his games, he pushes the gaming medium in bold new directions, and we are honored to have him with us for the first time at Summer Game Fest in person. Please, everyone, join me in welcoming the great Mr. Hideo Kojima.
Oh, chat! Legend. Absolute legend.
Great to see you. Mr. Kojima, here we are. The world tour begins at Summer Game Fest. It's great to have you here. We are so excited for DS2. So let me ask you, Mr. Kojima, you've worked for many years on this project. What do you hope players take away from DS2 when they play it later this month?
DS1 が出た後にコロナになったので、
Well, we hit the pandemic after
まあ
we released
僕ら皆
DS1.
さん、まあ、コロナを体験したと思うので、
Everyone experienced
この
the
コロナを
pandemic.
体験した中での
So,
新しいつながりというか、
I wanted to
それをも
show
う一度ゲー
something
ムをプレイし
new
ながら、
connection
まあ、考えていただきたいと
after
思い
we
ます。
faced the pandemic. So I want everyone you to think about that when you play this game.
Okay, well, talking about playing the game, it's coming out later this month, but right now I know you prepared a
You want us to
special
think about the
exclusive clip
pandemic?
for SGF. Let's take a look at this.
はい、
Oh, I think you're right, Steven. I think they're gonna blow up the whole new Fortnite, like the whole Fortnite map that they have now. What is this? Is this part of Death Stranding too? Dude, it looks good. I gotta say, it looks good. We might have to play the first one.
Welcome. Have a seat.
I know. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, damn, I don't know if I want to think about the No, I get it.
No smoking, please.
So you are Neil Varner.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do
Balls.
for living?
He does balls.
I'm a porter.
Gong, 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 gong.
Very good for the day. Neil.
He definitely does look like he's going through it. He's thinking about the pandemic, dude. I'm just kidding.
So you made it then.
Sorry.
Oh, the boy.
You really don't remember me.
No, I have no idea who you are. Oh. What the?
The girl. You're alive.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Stop. 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 Stop.
So much mystery. Well, that was a clip from the game, a cutscene. We saw a first glimpse of Neil and Lucy, and we met them in the trailer back at South by Southwest.
It's
We have a
Death
little bit
Stranding
more of
2.
them here. Tell us
We
a
need
little
to
bit
play
more
the
about
first
this
one, I
clip
think.
and the characters of
It's
Neil
that
and Lucy.
one with the Norman
まあ
Reedus.
DS2 で非常に重要な
In
キャラクターです。
It's a very important character.
ニールとルーシー。
Neil and
で、
Lucy.
まあちょっと詳しくは言えませんけど。
I can't really say because there'll be spoilers.
手にカ
But
ニ座の刻印が2
you
人あると
saw the cancer mark on both of their
すごい
hands
深いつながりがあって
So they have
これ
this
が物語に
deep
大き
connection
く関わってきます。
and reveals
で前回
throughout the
ク
story.
リフっていう
Bang.
キャラクターがい
And
まし
last
た
time on
けどマッツさん
DS1,
がやって
we have Cliff,
で
who was
物
played
語
by
的に
Max.
は彼はもういなくな
And
った
of
の
course,
で
by story,
まあ 2では出
he
せ
will
ない
not be in
で今回
DS2.
ニールっていうのが
But
マッツ
Hey,
さんの代わり
don't
に
give us any spoilers
役割を
from the
Playing
first
like the
game.
role that Max did for DS2
で
this
まあクリ
time.
フすごい人気あったので
And Cliff was a very
まあ
popular
クリフを超え
character,
るようなキャラク
but
ター
I
を作ろ
think
うとしてまあルカさん
we
にお
have
願い
to
して
kind of like top that
結構いいキャ
character.
ラクター
So
になった
Luca
と
Marinetti was a great
非
actor,
常に
and I
心に
think
残る演技もして
it
いた
was
だい
great.
て
He did a great performance, so I think you'll like this new character,
も
Neil,
う
too.
20日後にゲーム出るんで
Well, the game's going to be out in
Well,
20
thankfully, he
days, so
didn't say
I'm not
anything
gonna
about the
give
second
any
one. But...
spoilers.
Yes,
you know.
don't give any spoilers.
I
Thank
I
you.
brought today.
But there is more to share, and
He literally
won't have
just
to wait
said
very
it. He
long
read my
to,
mind.
Learn more about the game. Actually, this Sunday.
How
as
did
part
you
of
do
Summer
that,
Game Fest,
Kojima?
You tune into the DS2 live game premiere, where Hideo will be joined by many members of the cast. He'll be sharing a new demo of the game, live gameplay demo, alongside Elle Fanning and Troy Baker, and I'll be there hosting it. And let's just say this is not the last that you've seen of Neil this weekend, and we'll leave it at that.
あのニールのゲームプレイシーンっていうのを
Yes,
出し
I'll
ます
show you
ので
the gameplay scene
あ
of
の見
Neil.
に来てください。
So hope you enjoy. Will join us Sunday too.
Excellent. All right.
Hell yeah.
Thank you so much. Hideo Kojima, everyone. Great to see you, Mr. Kojima. Thank you. All right, and now I'd like to introduce my co-host for Summer Game Fest. She's along for the party, a veteran games journalist on GameSpot and the co-host of the Friends Per Second podcast. Please join me in welcoming the incredible Lucy James.
Thanks, Jeff, and hello, Summer Game Fest. I am so
fuck.
excited to
Elbowed
be
my
here
mic,
this
sorry.
year. Thank you for having me. Now, we are honored to reveal an exciting new project from Raw Power Games, a new team headquartered in Copenhagen, Denmark.
Gasp.
Here, you can engage in intense
What do we do?
combat, fight for land, glory, and legacy, and lead massive armies into epic scale battles, as narrated by actor Tom Hardy.
Tom Hardy!
So the priests tell us. So the Lord commands.
Dude, that is Tom Hardy. Oh, shit!
But ambitious men do not listen. I sought no war.
Oh my god. This is gonna be right up my alley. Holy shit. I don't need to see anything else. I'm in.
I became like them. I took up the sword, prayed I could win redemption through my deeds.
Oh shit, dude.
Some paths, once taken, have only one ending.
True. True.
I shall find no peace. On this road, there is only death.
Young. Forge your destiny.
But that's just my story.
Oh, that's gameplay foot. Holy shit.
Go write your own.
Oh my god. Wow.
That was a very cool new project in a brutal.
What was the full
European
name?
medieval
Chronicles
world.
what?
Now it's time to
Holy
hang
shit, that had
onto
me
the
teared up
edge
a little
of
bit. I'm
tomorrow.
excited.
Sonic Racing Crossworlds is a thrilling new entry in the legacy of racing action games within the Sonic franchise. Crossworlds brings other worlds and familiar faces to Sonic Racing.
What was
including
the name of
surprise
that?
Guest characters
There's
being
Chronicles
revealed here
something.
At SGF for
Oh
the first
fuck, oh
time.
well. Yeah, Chronicles of Narnia for sure. Okay, so they can make this, but they can't make Diddy Kong Racing? Come on. Surely you can. Maybe because the name's Diddy's in it, it's too, like, sensitive a subject right now? No, I'm just kidding. That case is fucking wild, dude. Yeah.
Coming in September, but that is not all. We'd like to introduce the
That
man
was weird.
behind the creation of everyone's favorite blue hedgehog, Takashi Iizuka.
Yeah. No, I think it will be fun.
Thank you, Jeff.
But yeah, I agree.
I'm honored to be here.
I
to
won't
talk
necessarily
about our
buy it,
latest
but
Sonic
like,
racing game.
if I happen to stumble
Sonic
upon
Racing
it.
Cross World is the next generation of the Sonic Racing series, developed by Sonic Team and the Sega Arcade Racing Team. You can feel brand new experience from the new future travel ring, which you can warp in the race. Also, unlike another kart racing game, this game will have online cross-platform matchmaking.
Oh, throwing some shade at Mario
You can
Kart.
race against all of your friends across all of the platform.
Oh my god.
Lastly, I have one more thing I'd like to show
Honestly, I'm
everyone
digging
here
his
today.
outfit. I'm not gonna lie.
Take a look inside of the travel ring.
Like that jacket, that suit jacket is fire. What? Minecraft racing? Oh my god.
And Sonic. I guess you could say.
True, true.
You gotta go craft. Well, I gotta laugh. That's all I want. That's all I want. Next,
Dude,
we're excited to
Minecraft
reveal
is like
a
the
brand new
Fortnite of
action
like
RPG
builders,
from
you
Bandai
know.
Namco Studios. Embark on a journey across a dark
Minecraft
fantasy
walks so
world and
Fortnite could
uncover a
run.
vast story
And
that
Roblox.
eclipses time.
Same thing. Y'all know that 50% of kids play Roblox every day? Isn't that an insane statistic? Dang, I could make some money off of it. Anybody want to buy my Switch for $700? No, I'm just kidding.
some,
What the fuck?
it heals.
But is this a Code Vein continuation?
It wounds. And for our world, it promises only oblivion. Our hopes lost long ago. But you have the power to change all of this. If time were a weapon to wield,
I don't know. It kind of looks like Code Vein,
sins of ruin.
but not at all. I don't know.
Or maybe the next,
No, it's not.
you'll find how to save us all.
This looks cool though. Wait, is this Devil May Cry? What is this? Of course. Thick thighs save lives. It is Code Vein. Oh shit, that's right. Code Vein 2. Oh fuck. I thought it kind of looked like Code Vein, but like super different from the first one too. So like that's cool. Oh god, what is this? What the fuck? I know. What the? Dude. Oops. What the fuck is happening? This is crazy. Or looks crazy, anyway. End of Abyss. What the fuck? I like how they didn't give us anything, but at the same time, like, made it cool as
That was
fuck.
a very moody, cool new game. That was End of Abyss, the debut title from Malmo, Sweden-based Section 9 Interactive.
Oh, I like his shoes. Holy shit, I just noticed that he's wearing some cool, those look like Adidas.
Consoles. Next, we'll step into the black and white world of rubber hose animation with Mouse PI for Hire.
Oh my god, this game does look crazy.
Fumi Games and published by PlaySide,
I
releasing
like them
later
too,
this
surprise.
year.
Yeah.
Here's a quick new look at the
They were
game
cool.
and the reveal of a familiar voice.
There's something rotten at the heart of Mouseburg.
Dude, this game is gonna be fun.
Beware, Detective Pepper's in the house.
There are those who have bent the city to their will.
Dude.
Wise guys.
Like every preview I've seen of this looks great.
Those who do anything to save it.
They won't even
And super unique. Troy Baker is Jack Pepper. Oh shit.
Another role for Troy Baker. All right, that's not all from PlaySide. Now comes the announcement of another ambitious project from this independent Australian
Yeah,
developer.
doesn't look
We've
great.
been talking to them for a while about this project, which builds on their recent launches of Kill Knight and Age of Darkness. But this takes things to a whole new level. It's a premium real-time strategy game built for PC, based on one of the most
I played
fantasy
freaking that
franchises
Age
in
of
the world.
Darkness game. It wasn't like amazing, but it
take a
wasn't
look.
bad. It had some potential. Maybe this is why, because they were making this. Real-time strategy games are always fun. It was. I died. Came back. Whoa.
You may think you know how the game is played,
Also, that guy looks super real.
but this
That who that is?
is not
Dang.
you know.
I love that we're getting like big actors in games. It's really cool to like recognize people in video games. It's like, what? Like the guy from Walking Dead was on something the other day. Oh, I get it, Steven. I get it. I wish tattoos weren't so expensive.
This is your legacy.
Bro, this looks sick. I was gonna say none of them could be very big.
You decide who wins and who dies.
Oh. Shit, that was crazy. Is it a real-time strategy Game of Thrones? Oh shit, that's crazy. I'm down. Oh shit.
War for Westeros.
Alright, I guess we might have to watch this freaking show.
All right, now it is time for the global reveal.
Maybe
of
we'll
an
watch some of it
FPS
today,
Action
tonight.
adventure RPG.
What? Action adventure RPG? Come on. What you got for me? Give me more. Oh my god, it looks good.
Tsiolkovsky once said, one could count 1,000,000 billion suns in the known universe. So why do we deny other intelligent
What
beings?
the?
It is said, if they were out there, they would have visited Earth. My answer is, maybe they will visit.
Oh my god, dude. Games are getting just absurd. Holy shit.
The dawn of a new era. The era of atomic heart.
Oh shit. The first game, I feel like, looked kind of cool, but not like this. Holy fuck. What? Wow! Better than my eyesight, that's what I'm saying. Dude! This is not, no. That other stuff was, though, yes. This isn't, but ass. Sign me up. I'm in. Holy cow, dude. What? Wait. Just gave him an ass shot? Dude, sign me the fuck up. No release date, though. I do not like that.
That's right. Atomic
I
Heart 2
know,
is in
really?
active
No
development at
kidding.
Munfish on Unreal Engine 5, a spiritual successor to the first game with a retro-futuristic world on a global scale.
Oh, a
and this time
spiritual
with a greater
successor to the
emphasis on
first game.
RPG
Okay, so you
elements
won't
and
have to
player
have played
freedom.
the first one.
But that, believe it or not, is not all from Munfish today.
What?
Is it recording? It's in the
They're
sky.
hitting
a
us with
giant
2 games? Holy shit. What is that? What the fuck?
barely believe it myself. When it showed up, I was in the lab. I didn't even see it. You know? I felt that same fear, though. A terrible sense of my own powerlessness.
Also a unique
How did
idea.
the whole of humanity miss it? And did we actually miss it? What if the cube didn't appear?
Yeah, no
but
kidding.
revealed itself? What if it was always there and we've only just started to see it?
What the fuck? Badass female protagonist too. Let's fucking go. W. Oh, hello. The cube. What in the world?
Cute little guy. The Cube is
Yeah.
yet another new project from Munfish, an MMORPG shooter set in the Atomic Universe on a massive levitating cube.
Dude,
You
those
can see
shoes are
there
cool. I
where the
need to
edges
figure
are
out what
constantly
shoes those are.
rotating to create
I had a
unique
pair
gameplay
kind of like
combinations
that that
are
were
ever
Vans that I
evolving.
fucking loved. I don't
All right,
even know
let's
what
jump
happened to
into the
that.
Marvel Cosmic Invasion universe. The new retro beat 'em up coming to PC and consoles
Okay,
this
perfect. I
holiday
could pee
with
while this
multiplayer
is
fun
playing.
for
I
up to
don't really
4
care.
players. You can pick
I'll
between
watch it
15
still.
Marvel characters to play, but so far, only 7 have been revealed. Well, now it's time to meet the next 2.
This isn't hell or my world. What is this place? Also, you don't have a chance.
Dude, I feel kind of bad for that Marvel game that it had to come after those 2 games and then before this one. I was kind of weirdly placed in the showcase.
We both want the same thing, Musashi.
True.
But there's only room for one.
True.
And it won't be a coward who runs for jewels.
Wait, is this a Sekiro continuation?
Sasaki Ganyu.
Oh no, that's right. It wasn't made by Capcom. I forgot. It looks pretty cool. Woo!
That was a new look at Onimusha Way of the Sword, which we
Pardon
announced
me.
back in December at the TGAs. It is coming in 2026 and will be playable this summer at Gamescom. Now let's completely switch gears. You guys all know I love my puppets, and this next project is one I've been tracking for a few years, as a team at Sans String Studios is using Unreal Engine 5 to create an insane digital puppeteering pipeline. It's actually a thing. What you're about to
What?
see is running completely in real time in Unreal, and I
I
cannot
am.
wait to
I'm in the
play it.
audience.
Here is an unexpected new game
I'm
announcement
immersed.
that combines comedic storytelling and arcade fighting action. Check this out.
Well, what? Yeah, you heard some of the people in the audience also were like, "What? What is this, dude?"
Fuzzy, the tournament of 1,000,000 punches, you'll get yourself killed!
What?
All right, you little sack of fuzzy shit. Show me what you
You
got.
sack of fuzzy shit. Okay.
What? If you're gonna be champ, we gotta transform. Why are you even here? Don't waste my time.
Yeah, I know, right? This is crazy. Yeah, same.
Attaboy. Attaboy. Bread, crap, burnt toast, carb load. This mate ain't gonna beat itself. I've been taking dumps in there all day. Jeff.
I've been taking dumps in there all day. Feel that boxing. Wow, dude. Oh, wow, beat his ass. Woo! Beep, beep.
Super fun. Gotta wish list that, right? All right, well, next it's time to see the announcement of a brand new game in Deception We Trust.
What? What?
An ancient white castle deep in the mountains, lost to
Another
time
new
and
game?
erosion.
God dang, dude.
Only the chosen find their way here. Gathered from every corner of the earth, divided yet bound. Wolves and lambs. Engaged in a perilous dance of wits. A game.
Wait, is it kind of like a Clue type game? Oh my god, yes. Killer Inn.
Killer Inn is a murder mystery action game. The killers lurk elusively in plain sight. Kill someone, and a clue will remain. Hair,
What?
blood flows. The lambs scramble.
That's
to find
so
clues.
cool.
One step closer to unmasking the culprits. Who is guilty will eventually come to light. Wolves win by killing every lamb. Lambs win by rooting out every wolf. Such simple rules. But there's so much more to this game of
Yeah.
murderous mystery. Complete quest to level up.
Well, that'd be
Items
fun.
With the gold you earn. Loot
That would be
chests
fun for us
weapons
to
and
play it
armor.
together.
Steal items, blow up opponents, poison others, place traps. Discover one of your own is a wolf. Is killing not to your taste? Then you'd better escape the castle. Now the paths to victory
Dude.
are clear. You would do well to remember, deceit and deduction are your strongest weapons in this game of life or death. Your invitation.
Wait, register and whistle. Oh my god, there's a closed beta coming out soon.
That was Killer Inn.
I'm gonna
a
register
24-player
for it
multiplayer
right
game
now.
From Square Enix, where you compete in a game of life or death using social deduction skills to win. All right, it's hard to believe this next game was first announced at TGA in 2021. And though it's been a while, their recent tech tests prove that some things are definitely worth the wait. I'm of course talking about Arc Raiders. This is one of the most anticipated games of the
Yes!
year. And we're
Please,
excited to share
what's
a new
happening?
trailer
Please
which
say
will
that
tell
you're
you more
releasing it
about the
soon.
mystery
I loved
surrounding
this
the world
game.
of Speranza and the long-awaited launch date coming later this year. From Embark Studios, here's the world premiere of the release date trailer for Arc Raiders.
Breathe. Let your body settle into a slow.
Bruh.
Clear your mind of all distractions. You don't have to walk this path alone. Surround yourself with resourceful friends.
Dude, Arc Raiders is fun. I'm excited. Yes! Yeah, dude. I'm excited.
Right, everyone. Arc Raiders is coming October 30th, 2025 for PC and console. Congrats to Embark Studios. All right, Dune fans, now you can finally step onto the world of
Dude.
Arrakis yourself. Dune Awakening combines the survival and MMO genres with a thrilling cinematic story. It arrives on PC in just a few days on June 10th, but you can play it right now in Steam Advanced Access. Here is a brand new look.
Dude, there's like a game called Killer in the Cabin that it just keeps pulling me up to instead of Killer In. So annoying. Or it pulls up Killer Bean. It's just like another game. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh yeah, this is Dune. Alright, it just requested access. There we go, I found it. Fuck yeah. Let's hope we get an email from them. This new Dune game does look fucking nice. Very fun. Holy shit. So many awesome games, man. Mind's Eye comes out in 4 days. Ugh. So much shit. We gotta play. Oh, okay. Cool. That's actually not bad. I mean, compared to, like, what some games have been releasing at, like, 70 or 80. And Dune's 30, I think. I know. I know. Does look good, dude. Officially launches in 4 days.
I saw my world fall to ash.
Whoa. What the?
Consumed by the void.
Whoa.
Try as I might to curb their advance.
What the?
'Twas all for naught.
Also, if you want to put this on the TV, you can. I don't think that it would pick it up on the mic if you wanted a bigger screen. Like, we get it. Yeah.
those who deigned to turn back the hands of fate.
Okay, cool.
To save what remains of our broken worlds.
Bruh.
You need only take my hand. Return to the past, where your journey.
Chrono Odyssey. Join the playtest on Steam June 20th to the 22nd. Dang.
Every hero's tale begins with a trial. But the true lead of the story has
Isn't that what it was? Killer Odyssey? Which is hilarious because the other game was Killer Inn.
cannot be easy.
Oh no, it was Chrono.
Never forget my cause.
What is more compelling to you,
I'm
sir?
dumb.
Just as he once came to me.
Request access to this one too. Hell yeah.
What happened while I was out? So
Whoa.
I hear you're looking for someone? The victors show no mercy to the defeated. People here despise weakness, worship strength.
Wait, is this a
and
gacha
crave
game?
glory.
This like Honkai Star Rail or
I
some
never
shit.
doubted that you'd end up here. I'm merely curious. What ending have you penned
Oh,
for
Withering
Septimus
Waves.
this
Okay, yeah, I
time?
figured it was one of those.
A rat.
That look good though. Whoa, what?
Such a tiny nuisance.
Huh.
I know all
Whoa.
your secrets.
If they don't show Silk Song at this, Mio, Memories in Orbit. There's a demo now, dang.
That's Mio Memories in Orbit, a stunning new Metroidvania platformer that has a demo on Steam you can play right now as part
What was
of
it?
Next
Memories in
What you're about
something?
to see next is a stop-motion
I'll just say
co-op
Mio
platformer
Memory.
where everything has been crafted by hand. It's called Out
What?
of Words, and I'm honored to show it
Everything
to you
is crafted by hand? Dude, games like this are always sick. Wow. That was on purpose? Yeah. Oh my god, it's we can both play! Yeah!
Don't you see? We can't.
Come on, follow me.
Wow. Out of words. Hell yeah.
What a really unique and different game. This
Yeah.
August signals the release of
Very
Mafia: The
unique.
Old Country, the next entry
Yes!
in the acclaimed Mafia franchise.
Yeah!
From the team at Hangar
Mafia: The
13.
Old
It's a
Country.
gritty mob story set in the brutal underworld of 1900 Sicily. Here is the Summer Game Fest trailer.
Hell yeah, dude.
Because it can only come from someone close. An enemy can't hurt you like a friend.
I'm excited to play through all of these games.
Who are you?
I've only played the first one, so.
I work here. My friends, my family, my beautiful daughter, Isabel.
I'm dating, oh my god.
Easy looks out for people around here. Sometimes the client is feeling less than cooperative and we need to, teach them a lesson.
I'm assuming you made it home safe.
Remind them of their obligations.
I just from having done it for so long,
Where I
I'm just
come
used to it.
Commitment means everything. If this is how he wants it, this is how it'll be.
The Dons noticed you, Enzo.
This
is an opportunity.
A rare opportunity to lay between mommy's legs, eh?
To this family.
Yeah. True, that as well.
When Isabella became involved,
That as well.
became our business. This family,
Dude, this looks good.
loyalty is everything.
We do not always
I'm
get
so
to choose
excited.
what we do.
We can choose who we are.
And
And who are you, Enzo?
Already
And
knew
if you
about
thought
that game.
that guy was a stud, just wait till you see this next game. Lego
What is
Voyages
it? Yeah,
captures
no
the creative
kidding, huh?
hands-on spirit of classic Lego play and will also support a Friends Pass, just like Split Fiction. Here's the first ever look.
Wait. A 2-player co-op adventure. Another one. Keep releasing co-ops, please. Keep this trend going. We do. We most definitely do. She was saying that it's got the Friends Pass, like, Split Fiction. So, like, only one person has to own the game, and then the other person can play it with them. Yeah, very cool. Bruh. What the fuck? This looks crazy. I love how you did the laugh at the same time. It's so funny. It really does. It looks very fun. Voyagers. Please say it's coming out this year. They didn't even give a release date. God damn it.
Hello, Summer Game Fest. I'm Carolyn Lawrence,
Hello.
voice actor for a few familiar faces you might have grown up with on Nickelodeon. Some with squirrel suits, thank you. Some with science smarts, and some with serious attitudes.
Wait, is that Sandy?
Nickelodeon has always been about wild worlds and weirder characters. And while I'm mostly sworn to secrecy today, I'm thrilled to have a hand
Oh
in
my
revealing
God,
something that
I
brings
think
a
it
lot of those
is.
characters together like never before. I hope you enjoy the first look at Nicktoons and the Dice of Destiny.
It is.
Yeehaw!
She's Sandy from SpongeBob. That's what I was saying. She said you may recognize her from Nickelodeon stuff. That's who that is. I'm wearing shorts. Yeah.
Ridiculously handsome wizard would call upon his magic powers to summon the most ferocious, most awesome, most totally radical team of adventurers the land has
Yeah.
ever seen. They alone would be able
I guess she must have voiced Timmy as well. That's crazy. I didn't know that. Nicktoons and the Dice of something. Why'd they go
It's been
past that
almost 2
so
years
fast?
Since players first stepped into the role of Geppetto's puppet to save the city of Krat from disease and puppet frenzy in Lies of
Dice
P.
of Destiny?
Overture is a
Alright.
DLC expansion to Lies of P that transports players back in time with new characters, environments, and of course, imposing enemies and bosses.
I was gonna
Here's
say, I
the
looked away and
exclusive
looked back. I was like, what? Oh, so is this the Lies of P2? Yeah, I agree. I mean, the only time I take freaking cold showers is if I'm like, you know, because of the health benefits. I don't like enjoy it. I mean, like a lukewarm or like slightly cold shower can be enjoyable, but like just a full-on cold shower. Dang, hell yeah. Looks pretty sick. Available today. Do you hear the people in the crowd? Oh!
Yes, that's right. Overture is available today across all platforms.
Dang, hell yeah.
All right. Next up, the small video game publisher Serenity Forge, based
He loves
in
doing
Boulder,
that arm
Colorado,
move.
shared
He
this
does
game
that
with me a
arm
few
move
months
all
back
the
with a
time.
DM that said, Doki Doki Literature Club meets Silent Hill.
What?
That piqued my interest. I think you
Doki
might get a kick
Doki
out of this
Literature
announcement.
Club beats Silent Hill? Holy shit. Inspired by a true story.
I sit at the front of the dinner table where you used to be. My plate's full. Plates of food. Plates of tomatoes.
I am too.
Plates of angels. Plates of her legs.
Yep, gonna be writing this one down.
Broken. Plates of flowers.
This kind of reminds me of that one game we just played. It was like Stardew Valley mixed with a horror game. Yeah, I agree. Fractured Blooms.
There's a hunger that feeds and blooms, and I
Dang. That looked cool as fuck.
I wouldn't recommend eating those tomatoes. All right, NCSoft is expanding its Blade and Soul universe. Let's take a look at the rich lore and dynamic action in
I
Blade
wouldn't
and
recommend
Soul
eating
Neo,
those tomatoes.
just out on Steam, and Blade and Soul Heroes coming soon.
Also, y'all, my sword came in. Forgot to say that. The Switch came in and the sword did. Freaking Disney. Nah, I'm for real. I got it over there. I'll show y'all after the showcase. What the fuck? Oh, I forget what this is called, but I've seen the cover for it anyway. Yeah, I was like 8 drinks in Disney, and we came across this. We were in Japan, and you know, that's the you know, freaking that's all you need to know, really. I mean, that, you know, should be obvious what happened after that. Well, damn, that was nice of his family to give that to you. Sorry that happened, man. That's definitely not a fun thing to deal with. The 7 Deadly Sins Origins? Gong. I haven't seen this anime, but game looks cool. Hell yeah. Yeah, this looks sick as fuck. Oops. Pardon me. Oh my god, yes! Yes! Wait, show that again. Why did you not show it all the way? Unreal Fest Orlando?
Technological showcase set in the world of
What?
Witcher 4.
Yes.
Human Creator is now fully integrated into Unreal Engine.
You're seeing me live in real time.
Squid Game.
What the? That was crazy.
It started with an epic mega grant, and it's now a serious contender for Game of the Year.
That Mongilsta Dive will be exclusively on the Epic Game Store.
We find a way.
What is that?
We altered the course of nature.
Whoa.
Unleashed genetic power across continents. Now it is up to us to nurture what we have set free, to find hope within this chaos. Well,
Hey.
to help
Oh my god.
life find a way.
Kind of cute. Jurassic World Evolution 3. Oh dang, you just like build everything for them, huh? Huh. What the fuck? That look interesting.
Hi, I'm Celia from Yacht Club Games. 10 years ago, we broke new ground with our first game, Shovel Knight.
Oh, they made Shovel Knight.
Today,
Okay.
I'm thrilled to share a world premiere look at our next IP, Mina the Hollower. Mina continues our traditions of refining retro gameplay for a new
Hey, she's locked in on that camera,
It's a
dude.
bone-chilling adventure that it blends intense combat, free roaming exploration, and precise.
I know. Like, she's like.
As Mina, a whip-wielding hollower, you'll burrow through danger and unravel the mysteries of a cursed
It
island.
looks kind of funny when
A
it
decade
zooms
ago,
out.
we
Like,
unearthed
she
a
just like
groundbreaking
locked the
legend.
fuck in.
This year, we're
Dude.
bringing
Yo,
our
she's
next
probably nervous. I
bonafide
get it.
classic.
What's up, Homer? This is Summer Games Fest. Announces a lot of new games and stuff that are coming out. Please tell me this is not what it looks like. Couldn't even read that. Yeah, yeah. I don't know, Mina something? What she was saying? Yeah, Mina the Hollower. Huh. Interesting. It's like the first
All right.
Zelda game.
This is a special one. Our next game comes from a well-known developer that has done. Yeah. Oh, Kyle Bossman, everyone.
What the heck?
Final Bossman. All right. Well, let me see what this says. Oh. Hey, Jeffy. If you're reading this, it means three things.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Number one, You're killing it at the fest with your oodles of totally natural charisma. Debatable. B, I'm at your house playing long darts with the fam. And 3, you're gonna do me a solid and skip that Silk Song trailer so you can pimp my revolutionary VR gaming venture that will shock the
Wait,
industry
skip
probably.
the Silk
Wet one
Song?
on the lips,
Dude, is there gonna be one?
All right, let's take a
Wait,
look.
it's a Deadpool game?
Ooh, Red Band trailer. Hell yeah. Handcrafted with cuddles by the Merc with a MetaQuest. Kick back
And now it
bask
sucks.
in the glory of gaming's first quintuple A tropical farming sim experience. Oh, hi, new friend. Escape the turd burger of late-stage capitalism.
I know,
into a
but
world
like,
of VR magic
I'm gonna
and
have to like
wonder.
take like fucking the whole bottle of motion sickness medicine or play it, but
And this fucking thing with hip-hop Satan.
it does look
Oh,
sick though.
Don't worry, he's a fascist. He deserves this big time. This guy's a total dick. What the hell? Who designed this shit? I wiped my ass on this first. You're welcome. Who got the lobotomy with fries? All your dreams
True,
of being
true.
inside me come true in VR.
We do need to play Silent Hill
Spider-Man
too.
gets Insomniac, and I get this shit? I'm craving Korean barbecue now.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, this looks awesome, but I feel like this was a huge missed opportunity to not make the game like the Spider-Man games were.
With Neil Patrick Harris as Deadpool.
Like, I
All
just
right.
feel like there's
Next
gonna
year
be a
Games
limited
Star, last year
audience
Gamescom,
to
we
that
announced
game.
Dying Light the Beast, the culmination of a decade of Techland's experience building survival horror.
Did you
games.
just like
Kyle Crane is back
say
as the player
Silk Song
character
just
in
to
this title that
fuck with
blends open
everyone?
world and
You
action
dick.
Survival horror. Let's take a look at the latest trailer with some big news, the release date.
Wait, is this the new Dying Light? Is that what they just said? Dude, I love these games.
What can you tell me about the Baron?
He's a narcissistic sociopath. He's experimenting on humans like they're lab rats.
Bruh.
God only knows what the Baron's planning to do with those monsters.
Yes. It is. Oh my god, I'm excited. The first game's story is so fucking good, dude. It's so good. Like one of my favorite game stories. Dude. Yeah. And of course it has parkour in it, so that always is just like, yes! Oh, there's driving now? Oh, shit, yeah.
I don't care how high his walls are or how big his army is. That fucker will pay for what he did to me. All the years he took from me.
Wait, is this the original protagonist?
You want revenge?
Damn right I do!
Yeah. I mean, if we get Thunder, he would do that. Dying Light, the Beast. August 22nd! Oh my god, that's soon, dude.
ENF is an old chemical factory south of the city. The Baron's men operate out of there.
Then I'll go there.
Oh yeah, true. You might bite your nose off. No.
There's the big news. Dying Light the Beast
Not
is
unless
coming
he's
on
playing
August
with you.
22nd, Gamescom week. All right. This next game draws inspiration from classic coming-of-age films to capture the highs and lows of adolescence, the bonds of friendship, and the nostalgia of growing up. Mixtape comes from Beethoven and Dinosaur.
Oh my god, are they gonna give a release date for this?
At this game that
Please,
plays like a love letter.
please give us a release date. This game looks so good. I've already seen the. Yes, dude. Oh my god, yes.
Getting buzzed. I've got to get out of this place.
At
the end
It's
of an era.
it's gonna be
when
so cool.
everything's about to change. It's time to look back on your greatest hits.
Mom, who is it?
One moment. It's the pigs, darling.
Shit.
This year, experience a retrospective like no
W
other.
mom.
Beethoven and Dinosaur invites you to relive the teenage riot. To spend
Dude,
one last
oh
night
my
together
god, bruh.
before school's out forever.
Dude, it's got all the quintessential like young kid experiences back before like internet and shit. TPing a house and stuff. Like people don't do that shit anymore. Yeah. I TP'd one house before and it was fun as fuck. And then I got stuck on the roof. That was actually hilarious. Oh, dude.
I trust you have seen it.
Did it say a release date? It didn't, did it? Whoa. What the?
Will you struggle until your last fleeting moment? Your destinies are sealed. There is no escaping them.
Skateboarding also was something that was like so popular when I was a kid and then like just lost so much traction over the years.
And just getting started. Let's put it into action.
Did y'all want to see one of my favorite skateboard decks I have?
Savor each moment.
Now, get ready. Everyone,
Bruh, this was given to me by an artist in California, and they normally go for like thousands of dollars.
no matter what hardships.
But I had a fucking art piece in the art show, and the artist was like friends with my dad, and he gave me it. And this shit is all oil painted, dude. Like absolutely insane. Let me show you it really quick since this trailer just
Toa
ended.
and the
See,
guardians of the sacred tree.
fucking love this. I've never grip taped it. Nothing. Like I've had this since I was like
A beautiful game.
13.
That was the global announcement of Toa.
And I have a creature
new
board
roguelike
too
from
that's
Bandai
like
Namco and developer
like
Brownies,
very
being
hard to
drawn
get
from
right now
classic
without
Japanese
spending
art
like
with a
we did.
whimsical spin on Eastern mysticism. Next, we want to introduce you to a game made by a first-time solo developer in Bandung, Indonesia. With the help of 9 of his friends,
in
he's built an
Indonesia, hell
intense
yeah.
action beat 'em up with brutal hand-to-hand combat set in his hometown. This is Acts of
Oh
Blood.
yeah, and I also have the first skateboard I ever spray painted for our Boards for Snot skateboard charity thing.
They left me with nothing. No justice. No peace. Just names on the wall. The hunt isn't over. Not until I kill them all.
What the? Oh shit. Oh, you're all good. I mean, I ate before I hopped on here, so I'm not necessarily hurting for food. Might have that last beer here in a second, though. Actually, I think I'm gonna go grab it while this trailer is playing because I gotta use the restroom again. I gotta go fast though. I don't want to miss the break.
Bad dot line.
Amazing what these solo devs can do today. Now it is time for the reveal of the next game from Montreal-based Tribute Games, the makers of TMNT Shredder's Revenge and Marvel Cosmic Invasion, which you saw a little bit earlier. If you're like me, you've been waiting for more than a decade for this reveal.
I know, Kingdom Hearts 4. Yeah, I'm very excited for that. Imagine waiting a decade for the game that looks the same as 10 years ago. I'm just fucking around. Scott Pilgrim? Oh my god, I didn't realize that's what that was. That's actually okay. That makes me like it a little more.
Fist flying in a brand new brawling adventure in EX. You'll battle through space-time and the streets of my hometown of Toronto with Scott, Ramona, and 5 of their former rivals in this online 4-player adventure with a story written by Scott Pilgrim creator
I need
Brian
some
Lee
more like
O'Malley.
zip-up jackets that I can like still show the shirt that I have on, but like put something on my arm.
Winner in 2021 for her performance in Resident Evil Village.
I don't know where my button-up one is that we had.
Wait
Whoa.
long. We've been preparing delightful ways to make you suffer. So enter the village.
Wait, was she lady what's her name? Her?
Still thirsty?
She must be.
Ungrateful wretch. There's plenty more fun to go
Where?
around. Now cease this
Oh, the Hello Kitty one?
and
Yeah,
make
that's
your
true.
decision wisely.
Where's the go? Man.
Since the dawn
Of course, it was the first Descendant.
Humankind has
Nothing
been
against that
obsessed
game, but
with the hard.
yeah, it does. What the fuck is happening?
Now,
What the fuck? He's doing the L dance. What the fuck? What is happening?
on something that's simply harder. Scum.
Oh my god, that's right. This game's already out. I've wanted to try this freaking game because it does look hilarious. I think it's like 20 bucks.
Your hard just got harder.
Were their asses out when they farted just now? I think they were. Full launch is coming up. Yeah, it's 40 bucks, but that game does look fun.
Come with me.
Oh wait, is this Mind's Eye? What is this? Yes, it is, dude. Hell yeah. 4 days, man. I'm excited to play this.
I've been seeing things. Like a part of me that's
Going
feels like it's just knocking to get out. I'll be seeing you around, Charlie.
Plus, if it's like how they say, like an interactive movie or whatever, I think it'll be fun as fuck. With some gameplay. Boom. Oh yeah. What? That's fire! Somebody said. Oh my god, that was
We can't wait for you to discover Mindside when it launches on June the 10th from Builder Rocket
That was
Boy
hilarious.
And yes, you may have noticed Agent 47 will be contracted for a very special assignment in Red Rock City.
Dude, hell yeah.
This week,
Yeah. Woo!
This week we finally revealed 007 First Light to the world, and your reactions were heartwarming. It's coming in 2026, but we want to make the wait more exciting. We are bringing someone into Hitman, the World of Assassination, who is very dear to the Bond universe. Let's take a look.
What?
Your target is the elusive shadow banker, known only as Le Chiffre. A
Oh
financial
shit!
mastermind with suspected ties to the
This
criminal
freaking
underworld.
guy.
He has arranged a high-stake poker game at the Casino Monarchique in Paris.
Mads Mikkelsen,
Our
yeah.
clients have deemed this unacceptable.
I've invited these people for a reason. I know their weaknesses. Mr. Rengang, he's too impatient, and Miss Bai, well, she likes a drink. Don't know about the newcomer, Mr. Smith, though. He's the only wild card. Well, this is turning into an interesting evening.
Welcome to the VIP room here at the Casino Monarchique.
Reaper. Unusual name.
Names are for friends. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Le Chiffre?
There you have it. Hitman and 007 are
He's a
coming together
very
in
like
a very
interesting, like
unexpected way.
unique looking guy for
We
sure.
know our players
Like I
waited
feel
a
like he
long
doesn't
time
look
for
like
007 First Light.
really
It's just around the
anybody
corner,
I've ever
coming
seen.
out next year. However, Hitman is live right now. So I thought, why wait? And I asked a fellow Danish friend to join me here. As a matter of fact, he is here with us today.
That's right. Everyone at Summer Game Fest, please welcome the great Mads Mikkelsen.
Oh, he's here! Oh my god! Wait, I kind of digging the hair, dude.
Good to see you, Mads. Thank you for joining us. Thanks for coming to Summer Game Fest. Mads, you are Cliff, but you're also Agent 47's next target as the
Oh, hey, I do-
the villain we know from Casino Royale.
Yep, that's it. And you know, this is I've always had a deep love for this character. It's
That's
a
cool,
role
he's
that means a
Danish,
lot to
huh?
me
Okay.
Because of a lot of reasons. So when Haggard gave me the chance to step into the shoots of the Schiffer once again, I did not hesitate for 1 second. But this time is a little different. He's more confident. He's dangerous. He's not just a brilliant mind hiding behind a desk. He is visceral, unpredictable, and ruthless. And let's just say
True,
this
true.
time he doesn't outsource the violence anymore.
So this mission is set in a casino in Paris. We want to make an homage to the movie.
I'm like
Casino
6%
Royale, while
Scandinavian.
keeping surprises for our players. James Bond and Agent 47 have very different set of skills, and the mission will be handled in very different creative ways.
Yeah, he's not going to beat me in poker. He's going to figure something else out.
So I guess it is not just about the shot, it's about the bluffing around the table this time?
Yeah, sure, exactly. It's the Schiffer is always like 2 steps ahead of you. He reads you before you read him, so it's a little like bringing a chess player to a poker game.
We built the mission to allow several parts, unexpected characters, appearances, and even custom poker mechanics.
Wow. All right.
Hell
Well,
yeah.
when do we get to play this?
12%. That's cool.
That's the best part. We wanted to surprise you, so the team is updating the game as we speak. Le Chiffre, Elusive Target mission starts today in a few hours.
Oh, hell yeah.
For only 30 days, and if you play it, you will unlock a unique reward in 007 First Light.
Yeah,
Amazing.
yeah.
All right. Well, Don Mods, thanks for joining us for Summer Game Fest. Appreciate it, guys.
Thanks for
Thank you
having
so
us.
much.
Thank
All right,
you.
great to see you.
Bye, guys.
Great stuff. All right, now here's the announcement of a new party game coming later this year. that will
New
delight
party
Lego
game.
fans made with over 1 million Lego bricks, 300 minifigures, and over 700 trillion minifigure combinations.
Wow.
It's Saturday night somewhere, so make some
What?
noise for Lego Party!
Get ready!
For a nail-biting competition.
We're minifigures, Dad. We don't have nails.
It's an action-packed.
Wait, it's like Mario Party, but with Legos? Oh, dude, I am in. I am in.
Or lightly toasted by a flying lizard with wings.
That's a dragon, Ted. And what about our amazing mini games, Ted? We've got more of them than you can count.
More than 10?
I love Mario Party.
60.
Whoa, that's a lot.
With surprises around every corner, anything can happen.
Anything?
Anything.
Anything?
Yes, anything.
Okay, but certainly not a giant crab, a mythical king cobra, or Master Wu smashing a crate.
Those were literally just on screen, Ted.
Wow! We
Dude,
got
this
all
looks
that and
awesome.
more in Lego Party! Whoa, that is looking mighty tasty.
Dude, yeah, I love Mario Party, so that
All right,
should be
next,
fun
a
as
new
fuck.
look at a new
Ooh,
team shooter
Wildgate.
from
Okay.
Dreamhaven and Moonshot Games. 20 players across 5 ships venture into the most treacherous region of space, hoping to get their hands on the artifact. The game is called
Spectre, real
Wildgate, and
quick.
the open beta starts next week during Steam
Ooh,
Next
hell
Fest.
yeah.
And we're also very happy to announce the game will launch on July 24th for PC, PlayStation 5, and Xbox. Let's see what it means
Hell
to
yeah.
get into some serious space shenanigans.
Danger. Reactor overload.
This looks cool as fuck.
Laser lab installed.
This feels bad.
Now their ship is flying.
Is that the artifact?
Safe with me.
This'll be good.
Okay.
Good thing that wasn't our ship.
Yeah, Wildgate looks fun for sure.
I'm proud to reveal to you the next game from Toronto-based Drinkbox Studios, the team behind the Guacamelee series and Nobody Saves the World. They're making a full 3D game that can be played alone or with a friend in co-op. You can
Yes,
find out
co-op
more during
games.
Day
Come
of
on,
the Devs
keep
right
coming out
after
with
the
co-op
show.
games.
But for now, here is the global reveal of Blighted.
Looking over this decaying world, one can only wonder, how did it all come to this?
Dude, Guacamelee? I haven't even heard of that game.
Rituals, the dead buried with a seed from the trees
Oh,
of
my ball.
memory.
Exactly.
Those who ate of the fruit saw the lives they lived and passed their knowledge to future generations.
Whoa.
Until Sorcisto, in his lust for power, consumed the brains of the living, spreading this blight. You harbor it too, I see.
Oh shit. Cool. Unique game, for sure. I mean, somewhat unique. I know it's like Hades-like, but...
Should you fall, pray the vultures consume you before the blight does.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, this game. Oh my god.
Coming up right after the show in Day of the Devs. All right.
Dude.
This is a first-person survival
Yes.
action horror game from Team Clout. It's a new team of 50 with
Please
founders
give
from
us the
Canada and
release
Armenia.
date.
They partnered with the new Munfish Powerhouse label to bring this insane Unreal
Like
Engine
coughed
5
in the middle
game
of
to
time.
life with unpredictable monsters and visceral dismemberment. Here is your first look.
This is also by Munfish? Holy shit, they're churning games out. Yeah, this looks so good, dude. I am excited. Looks creepy as fuck. Like that first trailer they released where you're literally just looking down a dark hallway and then there's just like a super creepy scream is like a fantastic trailer. Yeah, true. Yeah, this is gonna be fun as fuck. I'm excited. Or they're all big. Oh my god. It's ill, dude. Game looks freaking good. Like, they've done good with the trailers. Oh, I don't know.
Poor little babies. All right, Mecha Break is one of 2025's
Oh, fucking
most
Mecha Break,
anticipated
dude.
shooters, with its previous beta amassing over 300,000 concurrent players on Steam and 3 million players in total. In this game, you explore a sci-fi universe and pilot powerful mechs with immersive aerial and ground combat. As a top wishlisted game, players are clamoring to know just one thing. When is the release date? Well, here's Mecha Break's latest trailer with the answer you've all been waiting for.
Young.
Growing Martian zones force the Thalassic Federation to advance its Project Enterprise.
Dude, Mecha Break still to this day is like the biggest stream I have ever had. That shit was crazy, dude. We had like 400 or 500 people on TikTok and then like 50 something on Twitch. Yeah, good idea. Yeah, like, I mean, that was amazing. I know. Why are they trying to act like there's a story component to this game? Wait, are they introducing... Those are new mechs. That was Panther. Yeah, that's Panther. Don't know what that mech is. That was Falcon. Yeah, that's Panther. Fuck, which one was this one called? Owl, something with an A. Can't remember exactly the name. Yeah, see, like, that mech is new. That mech looks cool as fuck. I don't know what mech that is. Am I gonna play it again? I don't know, I might. I
In
might
this
just to
next
see
title,
how it
small-scale
goes.
players
If
traverse
you have to pay
oversized
for it
worlds
though, then
around
no.
them, filled with local wildlife and hostile machines. Built by a
As long as
small
it's free, then yeah.
8-person studio, this is Infinitesimals.
Wait. This is what? Infinite Decimals. Huh?
Approaching.
Whoa.
We must now face a stark reality.
Huh? Oh yeah.
Industrial civilization we were expecting to
Oh
join.
jeez. Yep. Smells fishy.
Is no more.
Whoa, you're like a... Oh my god, this is cool. Oh my god, you're mini. You're like a bug or something. Oh shit. Yo. This looks sick.
Whatever it takes, we find a way.
Jesus. Infinite.
2026 marks the 30th anniversary of a legendary video game franchise that I think we all know very well. Please check this out.
Wait. Wait.
Happy birthday to you.
Oh my god.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. And to celebrate early, a special message from Takeuchi-san.
What do we got?
マギーさんありがとうございます。カプコン竹内です。皆様のおかげでバイオハザードも30周年を迎えることができました。
That's crazy. 30 years of Resident Evil, dude. What?
バイオハザードの最新作なんですが、
As old as I am.
あと瞬きするぐらいの間だけお待ちいただければと思います。それではこれからもバイオハザードシリーズよろしくお願いいたします。ありがとうございました。
I thought there was about to be a new
Thank you, Takeuchi-san, for that very special message.
Resident
we cannot
Evil.
wait for when the time is right to share more.
Yeah, I
leading into the
remember playing it
anniversary
in my
Now it is time for the next
uncle's
big
room at
update
the
for
lodge
a
that is
beloved
now burnt
franchise.
down. One of the first ones. Oh boy. Is this the game? Surely this is real footage, right? Yeah, gotta be. What is happening?
Street Fighter 6.
Okay. $1 million grand prize at the Capcom Cup for that game. That's insane. Alejandro. Okay. Huh. I mean, this definitely looks like a unique game for sure. For some reason, the damage numbers remind me of another game. I just can't think of what it is.
Adios.
Holy shit. Okay. I like that game. Or like the idea anyway.
That was Last Flag, a new
Might be
online
pretty fun.
action game from the new indie studio Night Street Games, which is the ultimate game of capture the flag set in the 1970s. As you saw, the closed alpha will be starting later this year. Next, we have a beautiful new trailer for a Souls-like action RPG game developed in China by Lenzi, Wuchang Fallen Feathers, which is launching on July 24th. Here's a look.
Whoa. Wait, did 505 Games make the Wukong game?
Really what you want?
What is it that they made? I feel like I've seen 505 before.
Fate is all set in stone. You can't change how it ends.
The gameplay looks fairly similar. Whoa. Oh shit. Oh, that's what it was. Death Stranding. That's what we saw earlier today. Oh yeah, okay, okay. That's probably what I recognize the gameplay from. Looks similar to Hellblade. Really? Yeah.
Where is the Wu-Tang Clan?
Is this game about the Wu-Tang Clan? Wu-Tang Rise of the Deceiver? What? Dollar bill, y'all. Dude, is the track gonna be in it too? That's actually crazy.
Ghostface Killer is calling on you to rescue his
Wu-Tang
brothers.
forever,
Wu-Tang
somebody in
Rise
the
of the
freaking
Receiver
crowd
is a
yelled.
new co-op action RPG with anime-style fighting, and it's the debut title from the 53-member Brass Lion Entertainment. Now, here's a new look at Guild Wars 2, which has new updates, including player housing, and is free to play. This weekend, to celebrate SGF, you can take advantage of double XP all weekend long.
Oh, Guild Wars 2 is... Has it always been free?
My calling takes me far from home, where shared struggles form fast bonds.
My greatest advantage? Adaptability. Their greatest weakness.
I have to look that up.
Me. My story.
My story. My story is yours.
Oh, yeah. Oh, eventually you have the option to pay for additional content. Okay. One store, 4 platforms? Is this another freaking like gacha game as well? Good God, man. Just churning them out. I know people love these games though. That's a beta test I will not be signing up for. Oh wait, what was that? Prologue go way back? What is happening? Oh, is it like a sale? I should look at Epic Games Store more often. I like always forget that they have. Okay, give me something. Give me something good. Don't just show me all the games that are already fucking out. Come on. We do need to beat Cyberpunk though. I have it on the PlayStation and still have not beat it.
Here is another game throwing back to a classic animation style. Enter a surreal world where you're a down-on-his-luck outcast who has to battle his inner demons, literally, in this action roguelike. Here's Into the Unwell.
Into the Unwell. Okay, I'm down. Let's see it. Whoa, what the? Yo.
Another relapse, huh? Get well soon. Maybe it's too much for someone like you. Delusional. It won't always be so easy.
Dude. This actually looks pretty funny.
You still look a little
Another very unique game.
unwell.
Hey guys, I'm Ian Prue, the co-founder of 1047 Games. When we started Splitgate
Dude,
in our dorm room, we
take
just
your
wanted to make
freaking
a
hat
game
off.
to play with our friends. And 20 million of you played
I
with
get the
us.
joke that they were trying to make,
With the
but
help from our
god damn
amazing
it.
community, we've built Splitgate 2. Why? Because I grew up playing Halo, and I'm tired of playing the same Call of Duty every year, and I wish we could have Titanfall 3. With Splitgate 2, we asked ourselves, how would we take portals to the next level? What if you could portal to entirely different worlds? So we combined the action, movement, and gunplay of Arena
Again, I
shooters
get that he's
with
like
the
making a
scale and
joke,
intensity
so
of
I'm
something
assuming that
much
he's
bigger.
probably not like
Splitgate Battle Royale launches
MAGA,
free
but
right
still,
now,
like-
and it's fucking awesome.
like bruh.
Just look at that water placement, expertly done. This is the epitome of sport. They're splitting savants and jetpack geniuses. The movement is so fluid, so fast, you can't stop it, you can't catch.
Can he complete the comeback? He's going to try. He shoots. He gets the kill. Now that's how you portal. They're not done yet. They got one. They got another. They're going to do it. They're going to do it.
Freaking shoulder, dude.
They did it. They actually did it.
Cracks me up like some furniture stores, which if you work at a furniture store, Stop stacking your furniture all the way to the ceiling in freaking trucks, because we have to do it by hand, not a freaking pallet. I freaking hate, like, I literally have to, like, climb up to, like, pull a 120-pound couch off of, like, you know, that's, like, all the way up to the ceiling of the truck, and that shit always is so hard on my shoulders. I mean, 'cause you're literally, like, lowering this thing down so that it doesn't slam and break. And it's just like, bruh. Or sometimes the whole stack just falls over, and then you've got, you know, multiple 120-pound couches coming down at you. Freaking ridiculous.
Now we are honored to showcase the latest project from the talented minds at RGG Studio in Japan.
Dude, this is way longer than I thought it was, and I'm so happy about it. Like, this is awesome. Because right after this is the IOI showcase, I'm pretty sure. So, whoa, what is this? Bruh. Oh my god, what is this? Holy. This is 1943 Japan? Wait, that's insane. That's like right after the war. This looks awesome. Oh shit, dude. I'm in. What is this?
Name? Mako Daito. Daito. A Jap then, huh? Don't I look like one? You're not? So, what are you then? Sana. 俺が知りてえや。
Stranger Than Heaven. Dude, that looked awesome. That's one of the games I'm more excited for.
Century set in 1915, and now the full name has been revealed. Stranger Than Heaven.
I've seen that on TikTok. I see everybody say from the US, but like, I don't know. That would, it would be interesting.
Are surely on their way. All right, well, we're almost done here, but we do have one final, very special global game announcement to share.
What is it? Oh my God. One final global game announcement. What is it?
Teams around the world, including many brand new studios, and we're proud of that. But this one comes from a studio that is no stranger to delivering blockbuster games time and again. When I first got a glimpse at this project last summer, I was absolutely blown away by the scale, scope, and ambition of this developer's vision. And while there are many places, really any place, this game could have been revealed, we are so deeply honored that we get to share it with the world right here at Summer Game Fest.
Bro, what is this?
Grace. Grace. Grace Ashcroft.
Yes?
My office.
Oh, coming.
Gonna get fired.
If this is about the report you asked for yesterday, it'll be ready in 3. No, 2 days, tops.
Put a hold on that for now. We found another body. One that exhibits the same pathology as the others we've been investigating. Now I need a good technical analyst on this.
Okay.
I need your eyes on the crime scene. The Renwood Hotel.
Whoa, what the fuck?
I know. That's where your mother was murdered. Alyssa died 8 years ago. Perhaps it's time for you to face the past. Grace.
Bruh.
What is this? Hey! Help!
Stay close.
Holy shit, what is this?
I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
Investigating all these strange deaths, huh?
We need to keep our voices down.
Have you seen the same shit I've seen?
Please know that you are my hope.
Everyone's gone.
Bruh. Holy shit. Oh shit, it is Resident Evil Requiem. Oh shit. Oh damn, everybody's hype.
There you have it, Resident Evil Requiem. And it will be playable to fans this August at Gamescom, where we'll also be hosting Opening Night Live on Tuesday, August 19th. Resident Evil Requiem marks a bold shift for the franchise, both in tone and gameplay, and today's reveal isn't just about survival horror. Expect high-stakes cinematic action too, with much more to share soon leading up to its launch on February 27th, 2026. Amazing. Thank you, Capcom. That was an amazing announcement. Glad we kept it a surprise. All right, that's going to do it for our live Summer Game Fest show. Let's thank our co-host, Lucy James. Didn't she do a great job, everyone? Good job. Lucy got to see the trailer for the first time.
I know.
Too.
I can't believe it. You kept that so secret.
Very top secret. All good. All right, well, there's much more Summer Game Fest to come. Make sure to visit summergamefest.com to see a listing of all the digital events this weekend. You can watch and to highlight even more games, including the Xbox Games Showcase on Sunday. And stay tuned online to see coverage of many of the playable games at Summer Game Fest Play Days that's taking place this weekend in LA.
And make sure to stay tuned for Day of the Devs, which is coming up next with additional new reveals from incredible independent studios around the world and deeper looks at some of the independent games we showcased today. Thanks so much, everyone.
Awesome, and thanks to you, Lucy. Great job co-hosting. All right, that's going to do it for Summer Game Fest. We will see you at Gamescom on August 19th. Thanks, everybody.
Hell yeah. Jesus. Freaking killed everybody's ears. god. What the fuck kind of ad is this? Oh my god, bruh. Why's that shit so loud?
Feeling bored with your video games? Your library is full, but it's leaving you feeling...
Wait, is IOI just the day of the devs, I guess? Click to find out.
including you. Don't let this happen. There is a better way. Hi, I'm Tim Schafer from Video Games, and I'm here to tell you the good news about Day of the Devs. Day of the Devs is an all-volunteer curation committee that plays hundreds of games so you don't have to and brings you the very best of them to show you at places like this digital showcase that you're about to see today. How much does this cost, you might ask? $5 million? $10 million? Absolutely nothing. Day of the Devs is a non-profit and supported entirely by generous contributions from people like you and also our generous sponsors. So all you have to do right now is sit back and prepare to be inspired. Enjoy Day of the Devs Digital Showcase.
I'm excited to introduce the
Gong,
first
what else
new
was
title
super
from
loud?
Annapurna Interactive and the developers at No Goblin.
Oh, me?
Ever wanted to live the fantasy of casing a place, gathering intel, and pulling off a heist, all as a mysterious master thief? Well, in Snap and Grab, you'll be able to, and the developers are here to tell you how it's done.
Hello! I'm Sassia, Senior Level Designer and Artist at No Goblin.
I'm Jamie, Senior Animator at No Goblin. And we're excited to share with you No Goblin's new upcoming game, Snap and Grab.
Snap and Grab? What does that mean?
I'm glad you asked. Picture this. It's the 80s. And you are nestled between high fashion glamour and high ticket crime.
As Nifty Nevada, the world's greatest photographer, you'll be tasked with visiting a variety of rich and lavish settings, in which you'll have one question on your mind. What will you be stealing tonight?
Hey. This game also looks super unique.
In Snap and Grab, you will do cool crimes with only your camera and your crew.
As you visit each venue, you will snap a variety of high-ticket items. And anything that might help
Bruh, I
improve
gotta
your
pee
crew's
again,
chances
good
of
God.
getting to them.
Then, you're done snapping. You'll use your photos to assemble your own step-by-step plan for your crew to grab your future possession.
Just be sure to consider anyone who might get in your way, including Rio, a detective who's been on Nifty's trail for quite some time now. Who knows when she'll catch up.
As your anonymous deeds make headlines, you'll attract new crew, giving you access to new ways to snap and grab.
Will you be able to plan the next perfect heist?
Or will your heist fail spectacularly?
We can't wait to see what you plan next in Snap and Grab.
Available early next year on PC, PlayStation 5, and Xbox Series X and S.
Does Untitled Goose Game ring a bell? It was one of the very early Day of the Devs games, so early in fact, that when we asked the dev what the name of the game was, they asked, do they have to have a name? You know the rest of the story. House, based in Melbourne, Australia, is developing a brand new kind of experience that's unlike anything else you've ever played. But I'm not the right person to describe what it is. Better served that these anthropomorphized ant, duck, wobbly creature things do it for you. Take it away.
Hello. Hello. We're House. You might know us because of our Goose Game.
and we're here today to show you around our new game. Ooh. It's a cooperative multiplayer adventure made for friends to play together. It's called Big Walk.
It's a tricky game to describe, but it's mainly about doing two things: talking and walking. So talking, it's a big part of Big Walk, and we've put a lot of work into making a proximity voice chat system that feels natural and playful. You'll sound different if you're speaking up close.
Hello.
Or far away.
Hello.
Or in a tunnel.
Hello.
Or over a walkie-talkie.
Hello. Over.
Or behind soundproof glass. In a situation like this, where you can't hear each other, you'll need to find other ways to communicate. So we've given you lots of ways to point and gesture.
Oh, there they are.
And plenty of tools to stay in touch when you're out of earshot. And if you can't use voice
This
chat,
looks
or you just
interesting.
don't feel like it, we've also made a proximity text chat system, so you can play the entire game that way as well. Hello.
The game is set in a big open
Hello.
world that we've filled with all kinds of stuff. To see it all, you'll need to go for a big walk. Exploring as part of a group is a special feeling. Our chat system makes it important to stick together, so navigating the world of Big Walk requires lots of teamwork and talking.
Oh, that's not like pass.
As you explore, you can split up and go off on your own adventures, or even lose each other accidentally.
No.
When you're apart, you won't be able to talk face to face, and so finding your way back together isn't always straightforward. If you get lost in the bush, don't worry. You'll find plenty of ways to stay in touch and find each other again.
I like how they're using the game itself to talk to us. That's super cool.
Shoot up a flare. Thank you.
This building behind me has a challenge in it. Completing challenges like these is the way you make progress through the game. They're all about teamwork, and they're all a little bit different. A lot of them are designed so that you find funny and surprising new ways to talk. You might need to do some miming, or come up with a special code, or even sing to each other.
Okay, so you want to find a speaker that's like ooh wah wah ooh wah wah ooh wah wah.
It's not all about talking though. There's a bit of platforming in there, some sports, and some weirder stuff too.
Stop.
Our challenges are open-ended and leave plenty of room for you to do things your own way. Like the rest of the game, challenges in Big Walk are about the joy of muddling through things together.
Dude, this is awesome.
So that's Big Walk. There's heaps to see and do, but there's also lots of room to just hang out in between. We think there's some real magic that happens when you forget your plans and find yourselves doing something else entirely.
You can sit and watch the sunset.
Tell stories as you wait for the night to pass.
Go dancing.
Or you could steal your friend's binoculars and kick them into the ocean.
Oi.
Sorry.
We hope you enjoyed this little tour and got a sense of what we think is so special about this game. We made Big Walk to be a nice way to hang out with your friends in a video game, and we hope you like playing it as much as we do. Thank you for watching. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
This next title is from the art director of Journey and the team at Giant Squid, who brought you beautiful titles like Abzu and The Pathless. You'll see the DNA of all those games in this one as you surf the sand on your sword
yeah.
and bring the sea back to life.
We've seen this one. This does look sick.
Hi, I'm
Sword of the
Nava.
Sea.
I'm the creative director at Giant Squid, and I'm very excited to share with you our latest game, Sword of the Sea. Sword of the Sea is a atmospheric adventure game where you surf on a sword. And
It's good.
It is trying to give you
all good.
the kind of spiritual experience that you get as a surfer, a snowboarder, a skater. It takes a lot of what I've done in my previous games, going back all the way to Journey, Abzu, The Pathless, and you're going to see those elements in the game, but it's going to take you somewhere new.
Yeah, this looks so
Sword of
cool.
the Sea is all about movement, getting into a flow state, and that's something that as a snowboarder I've experienced myself. I feel like there's this kind of magical experience that you have with these extreme sports. When you're doing it, you actually find this kind of meditative quality. You are moving very quickly, but you get to understand nature in a way that you can't otherwise. You get to see the whole mountain at once, and that lets you kind of connect with the world in a deeper way. And I think that's what we want to do with the game.
Hell yeah.
I'm really excited because Sword of the Sea has...
Bro was just snowboarding one day and came up with this shit.
Who I work with
That's
on
crazy,
Journey,
though.
Abzu, The Pathless, and he's done countless other games scores. It also has movement inspired by the old skating and snowboarding games. So if you played the Tony Hawk games, if you played the old snowboarding
Oh
games,
my
you love
god.
the way that you
He
move.
said it's inspired by the old Tony Hawk games and snowboarding games, dude. Like, what a fucking legend.
We can't really guarantee that the game will be a spiritual experience for players, but what we can do is create the environment, the conditions under which you might have one. Sword of the Sea is coming out this year, August 19th, on the PlayStation 5 and PC, so wishlist now. Thank you.
August
This next
19th,
world
man.
exclusive is a sequel to a game that has over 4 million players and counting. A runaway hit if there ever was one. But to make a sequel, you have to bring something new to the genre, something evolved, and that's exactly what this developer did.
Okay. Best co-op experience since It Takes Two. Yeah, I know, right? Damn, that's crazy. This showcase is much louder than the last one.
Hi, I'm Wyatt with Coin Crew Games, and we're here to announce Escape Academy 2, Back to School, the sequel to Escape Academy. Escape Academy 2 is an open world escape
it is a good idea.
where between
Open
your
world
escape
escape room.
classes, you can explore a living and breathing campus that functions as one big escape room. We felt inspired by games like Animal Well and the Legend of Zelda series and how they leverage free roam puzzle solving, so we're really excited to bring that into the Academy.
Okay.
Our background as a studio is in building immersive narrative escape rooms. So when we started making a sequel for Escape Academy, we asked ourselves, how can we push that even further? We looked at feedback from the first game, and the #1 most requested feature, by a huge margin, was more Academy, to really get to be a student at the school. This time around, we're going to let you explore the campus, to go to classes, meet other students, and, most importantly, find lots of rooms to lock yourself
That's
up.
funny.
What was once a 2D level select map is now a fully realized explorable space. Whether you're returning to the Academy or stepping in for the first time, you'll find yourself in a world full of unique environments, from dusty puzzle archives to hidden rooms in unsuspecting places. The campus is designed to reward curiosity with secrets tucked into every corner for players to discover. From lighting and atmosphere to environmental storytelling, we've pushed every element to heighten immersion and mystery.
For Escape Academy 2, our approach to narrative is to really lean into the roleplay of embodying a student at the Academy. You can talk to your fellow escapists to unlock quests, discover lore, and naturally get hit with a deluge of groan-worthy puns. Apologies in advance.
Yeah.
Over the course of the game, you'll puzzle your way through character-driven quest lines that string together campus challenges and escape rooms, taking you through your second-year curriculum and the game's central mystery. If you want to get a sneak peek at the game and help us unlock its full potential, join our Discord and sign up for a playtest. We'd love to borrow your brain.
Wishlist Escape Academy 2 today on Steam, and we'll see you when you get back to school.
So stupid.
Devo, Smashing
Oh,
Pumpkins,
poor guy's
Slash.
hand was
All these
shaking.
bands
He
are
was
part of
definitely
the
nervous.
90s vibe that is mixtape from the prolific creators of The Artful Escape. But this is not a music game or a game about music. It's a game about life and friends and the music that gets us through it.
Oh, hi. I'm Johnny Galvatron from Beethoven and Dinosaur, here in Melbourne.
Beethoven and
This is our
Dinosaur?
secret hideout where we make video games. This is one of our artists, Arden.
Fuck off.
The BAFTA award-winning team behind The Artful Escape. But who cares? What's next? We're making a mixtape.
They're the ones making mixtape. Okay. That makes sense.
Oh, cool. Mixtape is a coming-of-age action-adventure game about three friends on their last night together, listening to a perfectly curated soundtrack. It's a psychedelic retrospective, a musical journey that documents the breadth of their friendship and their greatest hits.
Yeah, yeah.
The whole game is a mixtape. The music is a mixtape. There's a mixtape of mechanics, from skateboarding to pulling slushies. A mixtape of eras, a mixtape of art styles and media, designed to take you.
I know. It's gonna be so amazing.
We gonna get your stash and keep going?
That's a rookie move.
Yeah, have we taught you nothing, Cassandra?
What? We all go up to my room and immediately bolt? Dad, give away your grabbing booze.
But is the music any good? Holy flippin' meatballs, let me tell you all about it.
Holy flippin' meatballs, let me tell you all about it.
Joy Division, Devo.
Oh my god.
Smashing Pumpkins, Portishead, Roxy Music, Silverchair, Love.
Dude, oh
Cure,
my god.
Susie and the Banshees,
What a lineup.
the Jesus and Mary Chain, the unkillable Iggy Pop, and apparently many more.
Are they following us?
This is gonna be so good, dude.
Boxes! This is a terrible idea! What are we doing? If death looks you in the eye, don't blink!
Mention. Yeah, I know, right?
Pass day one, wishlisted on Steam.
Played on Game Pass day one? Oh my god.
Thought we were riding together.
I didn't want to get all sweaty and shit.
Fair.
Mixtape. Nothing but the hits.
Did you see that Drinkbox Studios just announced their next title, Blighted, moments ago at the Summer
Right?
Game Fest? Well, now they're here to give you an in-depth look at the game.
Hey, I'm Ian, the lead designer at Drinkbox Studios.
And I'm Augusto, art director at Drinkbox.
We're excited to finally tell you about our new game, Blighted. Blighted is a hardcore action Metroidvania set in a psychedelic Western nightmare. The game's full of mysteries and secrets, and one of its coolest features is a dynamic difficulty system that constantly changes the enemies, the player, and the world around you as you play.
People in this world have a sacred ritual. When someone dies, a seed is planted in their brain. Over time, a tree grows from their skull and bears fruit. By eating this fruit, one gains a knowledge and experience of their ancestors. That's how it was for generations. That is, until the one they called Sorcisto defiled the ritual. He discovered that by eating brains raw, he gained immense power. Sorcisto ate the fruits, destroyed the trees, and devoured your entire community. And in doing so, he released a reality-altering disease known as Blight. As the lone survivor, you have a singular goal. Hunt down Sorcisto to reclaim the memories of your people.
That would be
Now,
cool
like
to
the
know.
rest of the world, you're afflicted with blight. It's constantly overtaking you, making enemies aggressive and unpredictable, and changing your perception of the world. You can find ways to suppress it, or you can harness it to fight back even harder. With practice, you'll be chaining together finishers, taking out huge blighted beasts, devouring their brains, and using their memories to fight and explore. With enough blighted memories, you'll start to see new layers of reality, reach hidden
What?
locations, and discover new gameplay mechanics.
Blighted marks our studio's
That's
first
crazy.
venture into 3D, allowing the art team to bring their designs to a whole
Bro's
new
posture
level
is
as they craft
immaculate.
gorgeously eerie worlds for you to explore. You'll be making your way through remains of long-dead civilizations and manifested nightmares, through mines carved into the interior of petrified giants and scaffolds to the gods. Drinkbox has a rich history with action games, from Guacamelee to Severed to Nobody Saves the World, and we're excited to craft another one that will put your skills to the test.
That was
Blinded
good.
will support full co-op like many of our past games, and we're working with composer Jim Guthrie to create a soundtrack you'll never forget.
Hell yeah,
We're
full
excited
co-op
for you
is
to try the
awesome.
game, and we're aiming to have a playable demo later this year.
Wishlist the game on Steam and follow us on social
Vector
media
time.
to make sure you don't miss it.
This next title is from a bona fide Day of the Devs alumni, Outer Loop, whose games Thirsty Suitors and Falcon Age have both been previously celebrated in our showcases. Outer Loop prides itself on being a minority-led studio with a mission to create accessible but meaningful games about underrepresented cultures and themes, and this title is a beautiful and vibrant example of just that. This
Wait a minute, he's
is
wearing a
Dosa
pin
Diva.
that says hell, but it's got like the shell logo, but it just doesn't have the S.
No one cooks anymore.
Food in tubes? Yuck. I'm so hungry.
All right.
Hi, I'm Eka, Creative Director of Outer Loop Games, and I want to introduce you to our new game, Dosa Divas, a spicy narrative-based RPG. Platform through vibrant villages, battle corporate goons, reconcile with loved ones, and eat one last meal together before saying goodbye. Double
What?
jump, drill, and grapple your way through the world to discover local ingredients, hidden paths, memories, and new friends. Engage in a flavorful turn-based combat system where every attack packs some heat. Especially when you time it right. Hitting the action button as the hit lands amplifies your attack damage and strengthens your blocks against enemy attacks. Use boost points at the start of your turn to multiply damage on attacks and skills.
I feel
Match
like
enemy
this
flavor cravings to
game
break down their
has the
defenses
potential
and
to have a
weaken
really
stuff.
good story.
Cook up made-to-order food to wake up villagers from a processed food-induced haze using the expressive cooking system. Delivering delicious, hearty meals reconnects communities with their culture, history, and shared memories, and increases your reputation. Serve up looks like customizing your spirit met goddess. Create your own spicy style with custom wraps and accessories. Dosa Divas, our spicy narrative turn-based combat RPG, will be out in early 2026. Thank you.
The narrative game too is what they're claiming. That's awesome.
Our pals at Heart Machine, creators of Hyperlight Drifter and Hyperlight Breaker, have teamed up with our buds at Devolver. They're mixing things up with surreal, interdimensional demon horror. It's a genre, right? Or is it a genre? Probably should be a genre. Here it is.
What the? Whoa. Possessors. Wait, is this part of the same game? Oh yeah, it is. Whoa. looks interesting.
I'm Miriam, producer at Heart Machine, working on Possessors. Possessors is a search action game set in Senzu, a corporate-run city which has been overrun by demons. What you've just seen is one of 4 animated shorts we made with Powerhouse Animation. They each tell the story of how a character or a creature
Dude, her earrings are cool.
survived the attacks of the demons.
Like a sword
or
piercing
had
3 hearts.
In Possessors, you play as Luca, a teenager from Senzu who was injured in the disaster. Luca was forced to make a deal with a demon named Rem for both of them to survive. Rem
Wait, does
possessed
she have a
her, killed
Triforce
her,
on
and
too?
made her strong. Now Luca and Rem are stuck together and forced to get along. They'll have to climb Senzu's skyscraper and fight through hordes of feral demons to escape the city. Along the way, Luca and Rem will discover what Senzu's corporate master were hiding, and piece together what happened by sharing their memory of the past. On behalf of the team, we're all very excited for you to play Possessor.
Indeed, that is a
Comes out
Triforce.
later this year. In the meantime, you can wishlist Possessor on Steam, or try Luca's new demon power for yourself. A demo of the game will be available later today.
Moonlighter hooked me with its novel shopkeeping gameplay, its clean combat, and its satisfying dungeon-to-market gameplay loop. I could seriously play it all day, and I did. The developers at Spain-based Digital Sun seem to have made some ambitious upgrades to its sequel, including an expansive 3D world, a big change from its previous pixelated form. I hope you're as excited as I am to take a peek at Moonlighter 2: The Endless Vault.
Hi there, this is Isra from Digital Sun. I'm beyond
Hello.
thrilled to share this event with you and show what's in store for Moonlighter 2: The Endless Vault. Moonlighter 2: The Endless Vault is a sequel to our beloved shopkeeping roguelike. As in the first game, here you venture into ever-changing dungeons to fight enemies and find relics. Then you go to your shop, sell your loot, and turn it into a profit to get better gear.
Okay.
This unique blend of gameplay is what made the first game so special, and now we're bringing it to a whole new dimension of quality and ambition. Talking about new dimensions, this entry begins in
What's up,
Tresna,
Aaron?
a blood-brimming town. Here, Will finds himself stranded after one of his adventures.
Dude.
He won't be alone, though.
This is crazy.
All the new faces
I have to
will
use the
join him
restroom
along
again.
the way. For now, let's jump straight into the portal, where every adventure unfolds and both battles and looting take place. From the arid lands of Hodu to the grassy landscapes of Aeolia, each biome offers new mechanics, enemies, and rewards. Combat has been vastly improved, with some enemies specialized in ranged weapons, while others focus on close combat. Once you clear a room, several things can happen. You might find a perk, in-run effects that can increase Will's power and unlock new abilities. The other option might sound familiar to veteran merchants, as you can also stumble upon a chest. Inside, you'll find tons of priceless relics. Depending on where you place them, relics will unleash all kinds of effects. Backpack management will influence the outcome of your expeditions. Unlike in the first game, you'll be able to see the base value of each relic, although backpack effects can double or triple your profit. Let's say that you keep the adventure running. Let's say that you even feel brave enough to face one of Moonlighter's 2 bosses. These battles will put your skills to the test. Take the so-called Herald, for instance. This is one of the first bosses of the game, and shows how the combat has evolved since the first Moonlighter. The Herald will throw projectiles and beams non-stop, forcing you to find cover and dodge hits. He's also protected by a sound barrier that you'll need to deactivate before striking back. Merchants need to be smart. It doesn't matter how far you get. Successful runs leads to the same place, your shop. The shop is where you put a price on your loot and try to get the best deals. There are ways to influence the outcome. For now, all I can say is, haggle hard, sell harder. Well, there's actually something I can already share with you. Just like the perks in the dungeons, you can also unlock special effects each time you open your shop. They can potentially skyrocket your profit, unleashing powerful synergies and selling streaks. You never know what will happen when you open your shop. That's why we call it a shopkeeping roguelike after all. That's it for now. After nearly 7 years since the original Moonlighter was released, we hope you are as excited as we are. Please stay tuned to our socials for all things Moonlighter 2: The Endless Vault. See you in Tresna.
Inspired by Pietro
Yeah, I
Rigo's
didn't either.
manifesto,
I didn't expect it to be as
Thomas
long
feels
of an
driven to
event
advance
either,
our
which
medium
I was
by
excited
creating
about.
games
There
for
was a
new
lot of
audiences,
games in there
hopefully
that I think are
entice
going to
those
be
who might not be usually interested in playing
freaking
video
awesome.
games to take an interest. From Thomas Waterzoo, creator of Please Touch the Artwork, this is Please Watch the Artwork.
I'm very excited.
Hi, welcome to Day of the Devs ASMR edition. My name is Thomas Waterzui, and I'm a developer from Belgium. I'm the creator of Please Touch the Artwork, a series of casual and accessible games based
Yeah,
on
I very
real
much enjoyed it.
paintings, where I explore what would happen if we did touch the artwork. I usually start by choosing a painter I like, and then think about what gameplay could fit their art style. For my third game, I
Well,
fell
that's
in love
crazy.
with American realist painter Edward Hopper. But this time, you're not gonna be touching artworks. You're just gonna be watching them. At night. Please Watch the Artwork is a psychological spot the difference game, where you are a night watch at the Museum of Animated Modern Art. In short, MAMA. Your job is simple. Watch the paintings and report any anomalies.
Damn, that's trippy.
However, these are not your everyday paintings. They are alive, and there is a mysterious sad clown wandering around, spreading their sadness over all the paintings. You're gonna need a good memory, focus, and lots of coffee to avoid this from happening.
Damn, this is a cool.
Edward Hopper, no worries.
This is a
You don't
cool
need to know
idea.
to be able to enjoy the game. But he's most famous for his painting Nighthawks. He depicted themes like loneliness and urban isolation, so for me it made sense to create a psychological horror game. I also wanted a mechanic that made people really look at the paintings, hence the Spot the Difference gameplay.
Yeah.
There are no jump scares in this game.
Well, I'm bad.
No monsters. The only things that are chasing you are the feelings of paranoia, self-doubt, and maybe some nostalgia towards Hopper's America from the early 20th century. Okay, you've got some clowns, but they are kinda harmless. It's just you, the night, and the paintings. I don't have a release date yet, but you can now wishlist the game on Steam. However, and don't tell this to anyone, it's probably gonna be around Halloween this year. Shh. Thanks to Day of the Devs for giving me this wonderful opportunity, and I really hope you like this bizarre little thing I made. Bye-bye.
Dong.
It's raining outside.
We've had a long-time love affair with this next dev at Tribute Games. It goes all the way back to the very first Day of the Devs, where we showed Mercenary Kings. It's been amazing to see what they've done since then with games like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge, which is a huge nostalgic bomb, and they're set to deliver again with Marvel Comic Invasion.
Hi, I'm Frédéric Gemus. And I'm Kevin Chiasson. We are part of Tribute Games from Montreal, Canada, and are currently working on Marvel Cosmic Invasion.
Marvel Cosmic Invasion is a retro-inspired beat-em-up set in the Marvel Universe. When Annihilus launches an attack across the galaxy, it's up to 15 Marvel superheroes to save the day.
So far, we've announced Captain America, Spider-Man, Venom, Wolverine, Storm, Nova, Phyla-Vell,
and we've just revealed that Rocket Raccoon and She-Hulk are joining the fight.
Each heroes have been designed around their unique strengths and powers.
ASMR
Some of them
goal.
can take on airborne enemies.
That wouldn't be a
while
bad idea.
Others can deal devastating damage closer to the ground.
We also introduced an exciting mechanic, the Cosmic Swap, a tag team system allowing for instant switching between two heroes, creating powerful combos and unique strategies.
For level design, we recreated iconic Marvel settings such as the Mutant Heaven of Genosha, the high-tech mobile base of S.H.I.E.L.D. Helicarrier, plus a thrilling roster of legendary locations across the cosmos. We had a lot of fun inserting fan-favorite references for you to find out in the background, so keep a lookout.
As devoted fans of the Marvel Universe,
No one cares
we saw
about this game.
project
No,
as
I'm
a
just
huge
kidding.
honor and a great opportunity to celebrate our childhood's fondest memories. Who knew that the countless hours spent at the comic book shop or the arcades would bring us here today?
We hope that Marvel Cosmic Invasion is a true love letter to all fans who grew up with the Marvel Universe.
Marvel Cosmic Invasion is coming to PC and consoles this holiday.
And now for something of a moodier persuasion. A horror fantasy life sim, co-directed by the pixel
Titanic
artist from
Escape
Slice,
Simulator. Oh
with
my god.
haunting and lovely music from Disaster Piece, composer.
They're just
of
coming up
Hyper
with a
Light
simulator for
Big
anything
Balls
these days.
and Fez. And to boot, an amazing group of human developers from Vancouver.
Yeah. God. That would be wild.
Hi, I'm Isa, programmer and writer of Neverway.
And I'm Pedro, artist and designer of Neverway, a horror RPG in light sim, and the debut
Oh,
title
she's got
of
one
a
of
new
those
studio called
watercolor
Buddings.
tattoos. Those are cool.
You play the game as Fiona. After quitting
Or at least
your
it's
dead-end
designed
job,
in that
you
style.
try to start over on a farm, a place where you can escape from all your problems, and finally it starts fresh.
But it gets
Dark
darker.
Farts
Fiona
Parody
will find
Edition.
herself indebted as immortal herald of a dead god. With your sword, you can fight in a fast-paced combat, and you can choose your secondary gear to change.
I was
how
gonna
you
say,
fight.
what's the normal edition
coach
like?
just crafted.
But remember, you still need to keep your new life on track. You can do things like shopping at the Cellmart or paying your mortgage using your very own Luna OS computer. You can also befriend or even romance more than 10 characters, each with their own special cutscenes and routines that can interact with each other.
And as you get closer to those characters, you can use those relationships to unlock new compatibilities that change the way you fight.
You can farm,
Yeah,
fish,
yeah,
and
with-
cook,
before
but
they
Neverway
fade,
doesn't play
yeah,
like
true.
a regular life sim RPG. Time progresses in 3 blocks: morning, afternoon, and evening. And you choose when to advance by doing things like eating, sleeping, or reading a
I mean, I'm
manual.
sure you'd always have the
The idea is to
tattoo,
let
but
you
I,
set
like
your own
I would
pace,
imagine
so you
they
can
fade a
choose when
little
you
bit
wanna
faster.
fight, or when you just need a break and see your friends.
You will eventually start searching for the Neverway, a decaying nightmarish reality that is slowly leaking into yours. There you will learn what's happening to this dark post-apocalyptic world as you pay out your debt.
Yeah, I
If this
agree.
sounds like your kind of game, you can wishlist Neverway on Steam and stay up to date to our latest announcements. And thank you for watching.
Thank you.
It's time for a world premiere. This one from a studio based in Johannesburg
Ooh.
called Nyamako. Their previous title, the postmodern platformer Semblance, earned them a place on Forbes Africa's 30 Under 30 list back in 2018, along
Damn.
with a host of other accolades. And since then, they've been hard at work on Relooted, a heist game which tackles a political
What, this?
and righteous subject.
Yeah, this is Day of the
Let's
Devs.
take a look.
We need a ride.
Something incognito.
Like a submarine.
No, but
also
I mean, you
fast.
can if you
Like a
want
jet
the Day of the
slash
Devs or whatever.
Can you be serious?
After this, I think this is the last showcase today.
Hi, I'm Market, the lead animator at Nyamako.
And I'm Sita, producer at Nyamako.
Relooted is set in the near future, where a new treaty has been signed between the West and Africa. The treaty goes that all African artifacts that are on public display must be returned to their country of origin. But museums are using a loophole to avoid repatriation. They begin to only exhibit artifacts in private. Our heist crew is made up of regular people who band together to see these artifacts returned to their country of origin, operating from a hideout in Johannesburg, South Africa.
Cuckoo, how do you do the mysterious plague, huh? Are you not tired?
So Dark Farts is basically just Dark Souls.
We have work to do tomorrow.
In the real world, a French government report estimated that
That's
90%
funny.
of sub-Saharan African culture heritage is in the possession
Why is
of
the
Western
end of it
collections.
so like they
That
just
is
have Dark
millions upon
Farts just
millions
showing on the
of deeply
screen for like
important
5
cultural,
minutes?
spiritual, and personal artifacts, including human remains that aren't in their rightful place. While the locations in
That's
the game
actually
are vague
funny.
and invented, the 70 artifacts in Relooted are very much real, and as of today, reside in Western museums and private
Yeah.
collections. Take for example the Ngaji drum, a hugely important spiritual item to the Pokomo people of Kenya. It was believed destroyed
This
in
is cool.
1910. In reality, it had been sent and kept in storage in a European museum. In 2016, a museum let A Bokoma prince? Visit the Drummond storage. He was the first Kenyan in over 100 years to see the drum. It still remains in storage.
Dude, this is a
today.
cool history.
Before each mission in Reluted, players will receive a briefing where they can learn more about the
that
artifacts,
YouTube video that he
from,
just sent
their
is the
significance,
trailer of
and
it.
how they came to be removed from the African continent.
It actually looks fairly legit too, which is hilarious.
His father, and the defeat of the Ethiopians by the British at Magdala in 1868.
Reluted is a combination of action and puzzle. Once you pick up a target artifact, the alarm triggers, and you
And
only have a
history,
certain
I
time
hope.
to
I
get
hope
out
we
before
learn like
security arrests you.
history about the
Puzzle comes in
artifacts.
figuring out
That'd
your
be cool
plan,
as fuck.
And the action comes in executing it. The heists are made up of 3 phases. In phase 1, you case the joint. Collect information about where the targets are and what obstacles you'll face.
From here, we can
There was a
smash the
couple
security
today.
glass and get you up to the next floor.
In phase 2, you roam the level, carefully avoiding tripping the alarm and preparing your escape route.
Oh my god. That's
In
funny.
phase 3, you execute, flowing through your plan and evading security systems as you carry Africa's heritage home.
Dude, I love the idea of this game. This is so cool.
Reluted is coming to Steam, the Epic Game Store, and Xbox Series X and S. You can wishlist it now.
Remember Patapon, that charming series of games about those little dudes walking around doing stuff and making music? Well, there's a sequel. Well, kind of a sequel. It's a spiritual successor. It's the core team from Sony Japan that made the OG games coming back at you with more charming little dudes doing stuff while making music.
Dag.
こんにちは。パタポンの原作者であり、現在ラタタンの開発をしております小谷博之と言います。
そして私はラタタンのリードプロデューサーを務める坂尻和人と
I love how there's just nothing written on that. Oh my god, I can't talk. On that whiteboard.
けん玉の練習をしている時以外は常にラタタンがより面白くなるように努力をしているところになります。
South of Midnight. That's what I plan on playing after Claire Obscure Game Pass wise.
新たなゲームデザインに取り組んで日々開発を行っています。
そして皆さんと一緒に育ててきたファンベースはとても素晴らしいもので
Yeah, it's on the PC Game Pass, so we can play it through that
応援のメッセ
after
ージ
Claire Obscure.
可愛らしいファンアートにはいつも励まされています。
プロデューサーとして日々この業界の苦しさを感じております。ですが、このように自分たちの好きなゲームが作れることに日々喜びを感じています。我々インディーチームですので、まだまだ皆さんの支援が必要となります。今日は、新しいトレーラーをお持ちしましたので、ぜひご覧いただきたいと思います。それでは、どうぞ。
Whoa. We are. Yeah. I was gonna say, I don't know if I'd be able to tolerate the music for very long. Oh, shit. Hopefully it's different though. I'm sure there's some different, you know. God. Early access begins July 25th. Dang, that's coming up.
Day of the Devs そして素晴らしいファンの皆さんに感謝を込めまして乾杯
This next game, led by the legendary Warren Spector of Epic Mickey and Deus Ex fame, is a totally new take on stealth. His talented team is making something like nothing else. It's an evocative game set in a turn-of-the-century universe, and I cannot wait to
That
play
is
it.
funny.
Hi, I'm Warren Spector, Chief Creative Officer at Otherside Entertainment. At Otherside, we don't play it safe. We take chances. We tackle hard problems. And we do what's
It's
right.
just a room full of board games.
And what's right now is Thick as Thieves. It's a multiplayer stealth action game, unlike any action or stealth game you and your friends have experienced before. Response to the idea and what we've been able to show has been terrific. The team behind the game is so excited by the response that we wanted to show you more. So here's an early pre-alpha sneak peek at Otherside's upcoming player-powered game, Thick as Thieves.
Oh yeah.
So we're trying to have all the bells and whistles of an immersive stealth game, like hiding in shadows, understanding NPC pathing and vision cones, and timing your
Yeah, true.
movements with them, and lockpicking your way through a guarded location. The X factor to me, however, is probably the presence of other players in the same game.
What?
The thing is, I could study
That's crazy.
AI all day long. I could study the levels all day long. But the other thing is, I don't know.
Holy shit, she has an Alien Workshop fucking skateboard. That's
making,
insane.
Situations that are just so fun. Something that won't happen in another match ever again. I think that's the thing that I'm looking most forward to seeing players do.
Rob Dyrdek freaking. I don't know. I don't think they even do anything anymore.
Because I'm not just outsmarting NPC AI, which can be satisfying, but it's an actual human being that I'm getting the best of.
So one of our core design pillars in Thick as Thieves is to play with your ears, and to me that means a lot as audio director because you understand
Okay, they
your
still do
surroundings at
make
all times.
skateboards.
You understand where you are on the map. You can hear where other thieves are. You can hear other threats like guards. You could also be able to tell like, oh, I'm in this quiet environment, and then I can hear outside it's very loud. So I'm thinking to myself, wow, okay, if it's raining and there's a thunderstorm, maybe that can mask some of my sounds so I can kind of go in undetected.
Oh, I didn't even realize that Rob
Hear a
Dyrdek sold
train
it
in the background, in the
like a
distance,
long ass
there's
time
actually
ago.
a train passing by in the world. Every thief for themselves,
God.
right? You know, thieves going at it 1v1v1. And one thing that I really like to do is kind of stay back in the shadows.
Hey,
and
he's
watch
made
everyone
plenty
go
of
at
money.
it.
He's
People
like,
are falling
he
into
didn't
my
even
traps,
want to
and then
do
just waiting for the
ridiculousness.
right
Like before ridiculousness was coming out, he said no, like multiple times, and eventually they just get. He said that they gave him so much
every match
money
is always
that he
fresh.
could not
The
say
weather
no.
changes, the locations
So like, I kind of
clues,
respected him for it because like he wanted to be done,
and of
and then
course,
they
the
were just
players
like,
are always
dude,
wanting
we will
their
give you
own
like
separate quests. So
an
really anything
absurd amount of money or whatever to continue, and he agreed.
You know, we've been working on this game for a while now, and I'm just totally stoked that other people are excited about it too. I really want to get this game in front of more players as soon as we can, and I'm hoping that many of you will sign up for a playtest. We'd love to get your feedback on the game, and we'd love to show you what we've been putting together over here. So, thank you very much.
This is a new title from a longtime collaborator of ours, both at Double Fine
Wait,
Presents,
what was
where
that
we publish
game
their
called
game
again?
quiz, and here at Day of the Devs, where we've highlighted titles like Time Flies. Here's a first look at their new game, Pocket Boss.
For the right moment to swoop in.
You know, we can, and I'm hoping
Collaborator of ours.
God damn it.
to show you what we've been
Thick
putting
as
together
Thieves,
over
okay.
here. So.
Hi, I'm Mario. I'm roughly half of a small studio called Playables based in Zurich, Switzerland. I worked on games like Plug and Play and Kids, but now I'm looking forward to show you something brand new, Pocket Boss. Pocket Boss is a short game about the small joys of manipulating data. As a remote worker, you're in touch with your boss through a chat interface and will get all kinds of requests. Be smart, erase competitors with one swipe of a finger, navigate the stock market without crashing, and generally find easy solutions for hard problems. Your boss will verify if everything looks correct, and most importantly,
I don't know, that is
beautiful.
pretty wild. Why is this taking
But
forever
as
to
if all
load?
that, the charts start to get a life of their own.
Maybe tons of
They go
people are
wide.
trying to get onto the...
Will you be able to tame them? Or maybe even find your own satisfaction on your way to success? Pocket Boss is an intimate encounter with data exploring the secret life of charts. The game will come out later this year. You can find more information and a link to the Steam page on pocketboss.ch. Thank you.
This autobiographical game is all about food and our complicated relationship with what we eat and what we see when looking at the scale. Its unique gameplay unpacks the frustration and even the
At first I
strange
was
humor
saying,
of
is it
cooking,
normal
eating,
for me to
working
be
out,
peeing? And then I
we
was
finally
like,
have a release date.
well, yeah. I
Hi,
mean,
I'm
I've got a
Jenny.
ton
Hi,
today.
I'm AP.
But then I
We're the
realized you
co-directors
said
of
peeling.
Consume Me. Consume Me won the Seamus McNally Grand Prize at the 2025 Independent Games
First I was like, what?
More importantly, it's about to get its release date announced at Day of the Devs.
After we talk specifically about how cool it is.
Did you feel like a complete jerk and or a loser in high school? Well, I did.
Oh.
And I did not stop her from spending several years of her adult life letting me make a hardcore role-playing game about it with her.
I was not my high school valedictorian. My grades were a toilet emoji. Furthermore, 0 European museums had ever yet featured an exhibit of my art. So the only thing I could think of to want to do was get hot. That's where you come in. Are you tough
Get
enough
hot.
to cartoon me get hot?
Each story chapter in Consume Me sees Jenny with new
What?
goals and not enough time to comfortably accomplish them.
You, the player, must manage her schedule by making meticulous decisions about how to spend her free time.
Every activity costs or boosts different resources. These activities often involve mechanically hilarious mini-games.
In Consume Me, putting food on
Bruh.
your lunch plate is a puzzle game.
You can buy a sponge at the corner store to make the hitbox bigger in the bathroom cleaning minigame, and you can also wear a special outfit that results in your mom giving you more money if you clean the whole bathroom.
Yoga might kill you.
Encounter cash on
Yoga
sale
might
while
kill
walking
you.
around.
Okay.
This part is based on real life, by the way. 1 out of every 16 times I walked my dogs over the past 4 years, I've encountered a crisp 20 on the ground.
What?
Can you win the heart of the boy of your dreams? Can you hold on to it? Can you chart a course toward it?
Statistically, that doesn't sound
Can you fit
possible.
just one more to-do goal on your plate, or is it already full to bursting?
More importantly,
What's up,
does
Kagome?
any of this matter either in
How's
the
your day
game
been?
or in real life?
We don't have time to spoil the story here.
So you'll have to find out yourself when Consume Me comes to Steam on September 25th, 2025.
Please wishlist it as soon as you can.
Seriously, at the rate of $20 per 16 dog walks,
Buddy,
it's
is
going to
somebody
take me
holding you hostage? Is this guy being held
1,099
hostage?
years to earn $1 million, and we need to make another game after this.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Sometimes great
Bruh.
games can go unnoticed. If you're lucky, maybe
Yeah, he like looked over to the side like,
go on to inspire huge games like Undertale. That's exactly
Well, I hope that you feel better, Kagome. I freaking
Steam and Switch. This is all.
being sick is no fun.
A Brussels-based
Your name is Mortis Ghost?
game of
Wow.
Off is a game I made 15 years ago when I was still a big, sweetie, drooling crybaby. It's a Japanese-inspired RPG where you control a baseball batter chasing ghosts in a cubic.
What's hilarious is that's literally Death Ghost.
Than to create something funny to show
Like
my
Mortis
fans.
Ghost is literally basically State of Death Ghost. Like,
The reason is that the game is somehow cursed. It harbors a diabolical force that I can describe.
A head
I
cold.
ask you please, not to play.
Well, damn.
Hi, I'm Jack Murphy, a dev on Off.
I'm Ryan Allier and the studio director. It's been a pleasure to work with Mortis Ghost to bring
I haven't
Off
gotten
to
sick in a
fans
long
old
time. I
and
think for the
new.
most
Off has
part we're
inspired
not
many indie RPGs over the years,
around groups
such
of people.
as
I'm honest.
One
I
Shot
know. I was so shocked. I just kept waking up every day like hoping I wouldn't feel sick, and we didn't.
And I hope you will take this chance
Throughout
to
the
play it
time
either for
while
the
we were
first
there.
time or the 100th time. Oh.
Off celebrates its 17th anniversary this year, and we've worked hard to preserve its original spirit as we bring it to modern platforms.
In addition, Mortis Ghost has designed 6 new bosses for returning controllers. Plus, we have a new soundtrack, which you're hearing right now, and revamped combat. We're proud to announce Off's release date for Nintendo Switch and Steam.
And now, a world premiere from a studio based in Quebec called Game Team 6. This is their second
Dang.
game together, and it's one of those where the title kind of tells you all you really need to know and has you sold before you've even seen a pixel. Please enjoy your first look at Tire Boy.
Hi, I'm Corey Martin.
I'm Thomas Tobin. And I'm Andy Chmalenko.
We're co-creators of Game Team 6, a small studio from Canada making heartfelt games with big ideas. We're so excited to
It's definitely
introduce you
cool.
to Tire Boy, a playful action-adventure platformer about a tire person.
Tire Boy is fast and nimble, leaping through lush environments, solving environmental puzzles, and taking on heroic battles. All while helping locals and uncovering his own past. Tire Boy may be the last of his kind and was lost as a child. At the start of the game, we learn how he was raised by a large owl named Nestwick and doesn't know much about his family or ancestors.
It's a story about connection and curiosity as Tire Boy journeys through a vast, unfamiliar world, searching for purpose and traces of his forgotten origins.
Yeah, him or your
Many of the
parents if
locals
they're
have grown
sick.
fond
Dude,
of
this
Tire
is
Boy.
crazy.
They'll often ask him for things ranging from small favors to the game's main objective, which is to repair a giant radio transmitter to help the local community make contact with long-lost travelers. Despite a bit silly premise,
This is
we're striving to
interesting.
make the world feel really grounded and genuine.
Another thing we've emphasized throughout
Dude,
development
he's got
is
those
being
meta
playful with
glasses
the
on.
scale of things in the world, wanting to make the player feel small and make you feel like a kid, giving you that childlike experience of feeling like everything around you is impossibly big. And that has a meaningful impact on gameplay, given that you move
Oh, I forgot to bring
fast
my
and
camera
it
back.
feels more satisfying to do so in a big, sprawling world.
Tire Boy is weird, heartfelt, and full of little surprises. And we've built it to feel like a place you'll want to come back to, whether you're chasing big moments or just soaking in the quiet ones.
Whoa.
Wishlist Tire Boy on Steam now and follow at TireBoy.
That is not what a French horn sounds
to
like.
keep up to date.
What the
Thanks for
fuck?
watching and
It's
enjoy
like
the
a
rest of the
clarinet
show.
or something. What the
He
fuck?
doesn't love vacation. Toem took us on a delightful expedition, and the sequel, Toem 2, takes us even further from 2D to 3D. Something we made from Sweden does it again.
Hello everyone.
Like, they could have at
this is
least
Lucas.
used a
I'm
woodwind
the
instrument of some
co-founders and
sort. like-
developers at Something We Made. Some of you might remember us, or
I
even
know.
better, our
I
yellow
know.
game Toem from 2021.
Well, this one is basically made
Making
for
Toem
like
was an adventure on
it's like
its own. We never thought
non-profit.
it
So
would
like
bring
any
whole
like
chapter afterwards, filled
like
with love from all around
basically
the
the
world.
developers
And
like
that's
play
why it's
games
exciting
and then
and
like
honestly
decide
a bit
which ones
scary
they
returning to
enjoyed the
something
most and
so
then
dear
put
to
it into
Bard
here.
and
But
others
Summer
like
Games Fest, like all
teased
those
the game
games
at
had to
Also
like
Snack in December,
pay for a
and we're
slot.
beyond stoked to show the game
So
for the
like
very first
that's
time.
kind of why. I wonder how much a slot is. I'm gonna look that up. How
Toem
much
2
is
still
a slot
photography
at
adventure
Summer
that resides in a
Games
physical
Fest?
world, where the main objective is to photograph a phenomenon known as Toem.
Oh my
Set a few
god.
years after the
$250,000 for 1 minute.
biggest adventure
$350,000 for a minute and a half. $450,000 for 2 minutes. And $550,000 for 2.5 minutes.
each with their own personality and questline.
They do have something that's additionally some smaller non-AAA games may receive free slots as part of earned editorial placements, is what it said.
What we call a camera tool. These tools allow new
Yeah,
and
exactly,
interesting ways
exactly.
of interacting with the world through your camera.
So,
For
like,
example,
most of
the
these
scissors,
smaller
which
developers can't
cut
afford to
things.
pay that, sadly.
Or take the hammer, which, yeah, you guessed it, is great for smashing stuff. As you might have noticed, we have updated the visuals. It's a crafty mix of render styles that allows us to reimagine the world without
Dude, I just can't
compromising
believe
the
Dark and
vibes.
Darker has been in early access
finally,
for like
and maybe
4
most
years.
importantly, we have a
And
new
maybe, I
movement
guess, 3
It's
years,
probably
but like,
the biggest
and
change
still
compared
hasn't
to Tone
freaking
1,
like
so you can
done
jump and
anything
climb your
at
way
like
through the environment.
in terms of like
It adds a lot of
advertising.
playfulness for us when designing quests and regions.
Like,
ultimately
bruh, you guys
making the
gotta
world feel
put a
more free
trailer out
and
or
open.
something. Like,
And don't
besides
you
just
worry,
on
the
YouTube,
handy
like,
camera continues to be the main
gotta actually
gameplay
like put it
component.
on something.
This time, we made it feel a bit faster and snappier. And tying that in with the new movement, we can't
I
wait
wonder
to
how
see the
long
photos
this
you'll
one
take.
is.
So very hard to make Tone 2 something that can stand proudly besides the original game, celebrating what worked while improving the rest. So if you're interested to learn more, go wishlist the game and join our Discord. See you all real soon.
Hello. Are you looking for a way to support Day of the Devs and you just don't know what to do? We have a new collaboration with our partners at the Academy of Interactive Arts and Sciences. They have an annual program called Game Maker Sketchbook, which sees a celebration of artistry in games. And we don't mean just concept art, we mean character designs, we mean storyboards, we mean iconography.
$250,000 for 1 minute. That is
developing a
crazy.
game they are putting a spotlight on, and it's awesome.
I mean, I
This
knew
year
the
we
Super
worked
Bowl's
with
like a
an illustrator
million
called Nimit
plus,
Malakia
but
to make this
still.
epic piece that features characters
Crazy.
from all the best games of the year. Literally dozens and dozens of characters, a veritable Where's Waldo of every game character that you love. That print is limited edition and on sale at
Whoa.
iGaming.com.
Okay, that's cool.
Go to the AIAS Foundation and Day of the Devs. Literally, we're nonprofits asking for your dough, but like it doesn't just mean giving money. It means you get something in return too. Isn't that a joy?
Oh yeah, that is
We
cool.
want to give a huge shout out to our flagship sponsor at Xsola, who really helped make Day of the Devs happen this year. Xsola is a global video game commerce company that aligns with our mission to help developers connect directly with players and sell more games, without giving up control or extra revenue. Launching today is a new Day of the Devs activation on the Xsola Mall to spotlight some of our favorite games from recent Day of the Devs showcases. Scan the QR code below or head to this URL to explore some amazing indie games. And thanks again to Xsola for supporting this celebration of creativity and community.
Thank you, Greg, for that riff on Xsola. We are so happy to have them as our flagship sponsor. But we also have some other sponsors to thank because it takes a village to support Day of the Devs. We are a nonprofit.
Dang, Bloomhouse
and every
supported
little
him.
bit
W
counts.
Bloomhouse,
We
dude.
got our founding sponsors, Double
Devolver
Fine
as well.
Productions and I Am 8-Bit. We have a
Annapurna,
whole list of other
okay.
folks that have been contributing throughout the last year, and we just want to give them a shout out. Annapurna Interactive, Blumhouse Games, Devolver Digital, Idea Xbox, 47 Communications, Panic, PlayStation, Razer, Sabotage Studio, Studio MBHR, Summer Game Fest.
Oh, that's cool that Summer
and
Game
Jeff
Fest
Keighley
also like
and the whole
sponsors
gang
them.
at the Game Awards for your continuous support. Thank you so much.
And if you'd like to donate directly to Day of the Devs, you can go to dayofthedevs.org and do so there. And remember, Day of the Devs is a 501c3
hell yeah.
nonprofit organization, so any donations are 100% tax deductible.
If you like what you saw here today and want more, just follow us on the World Wide Web, www.dayofthedevs.org. Please wishlist these games. It means a lot to the developers. And thank you for watching today. Thanks to all the developers for sharing their games. And thank you to all our generous sponsors for making this possible. We'll see you next time on Day of the Devs. Point.
Huge thanks to our friend Dose One for providing the beats for today's show, and please stay tuned for a musical performance from the game Unbeatable and the band Peak Divide.
I'm RJ Lake, and I'm directing Unbeatable, a game where music is legal and you do crimes, with Andrew Tsai over at D-Cell. This is a never-before-heard new track from, well, this is mostly a never-before-heard track from Unbeatable. It's not a live performance, but all the performances in it are live, if that makes sense. That's because the guitarist is playing lead guitar and rhythm guitar and acoustic guitar and is the drummer, and our keyboardist is the cameraman. This should show you probably just how much work goes into even one of the songs on our 100% original soundtrack, which, by the way, starting right now, you can pre-order at dcellgames.bandcamp.com. That's right, at dcellgames.bandcamp.com. You can pre-order the soundtrack and you'll get all of the songs that we've shown off so far, including this one. Enjoy.
I love how that was a completely different ad. Photosensitivity warning. No, seriously? Oh, God. Well, that's definitely a unique approach of making a game, for sure. Like, making the music as well. Okay, like, I respect the fact that they made this, like, soundtrack, like, all on their own, like, 100%, and, like, the drumming and all of that stuff is pretty darn good and all that, like, very well, like, mixed and everything, but this song is terrible. But yeah, like you said, I like the spirit of it, all of that stuff. Like... I don't know. I just feel like the singing is a little off. Again, though, huge respect. Very cool idea.
That song is called Worn Out Tapes, and it's actually going to be playable in our demo starting during Steam Next Fest on June 9th, alongside Worn Out Tapes' Tally Ho version, which you might recognize from...
But again, I think he said that that's the first original, like...
As time went on,
like all 100% original soundtrack or whatever, like made by the developers, which is pretty cool, for sure.
Made for their final version of the game.
Both the vocal album and the score for Unbeatable just went live on dcellgames.bandcamp.com for pre-order. And if you pre-order the vocal album, you get all of the songs that we've shown off so far, including Worn Out Tapes. And if you pre-order the score, you'll get all the background music from the demo, all the cop fight music, all of the baseball stuff from the demo. You can also listen to all of that starting today on our YouTube channel.
Dang.
That's basically it for my calls to action for this. What else is there to say besides wishlist the game, play the demo, and thank you a lot. Like, genuinely super. I'm not. We're not here without you. Like, genuinely. I don't have anything to say. I don't have any real words. All the planned stuff ended back when I stopped talking about the album. This.
What?
I can't really think of a good way to thank you because there is more love that has come into D-Cell than I have any idea.
I know. I'm honestly considering
This game doesn't exist
playing
without the
it
support
just
we've gotten so
for the
far.
aspect
So,
of
oh
like
my
it's a
God,
very unique
from the
idea.
bottom of my heart and everyone at D-Cell Games, thank you so much. We're going to continue trying to do the best we can do.
Well, good shit. Well, hell yeah, dude. That was something I like didn't necessarily find like a ton of games that I would want to play or that we hadn't seen the trailers of, but it was cool to, like, you know, some of them were. And we got some recaps on some games that like more in-depth looks on some games that we thought looked cool, so that's awesome. I do believe that that's the last showcase for the day. Oh, that's awesome. They're doing a sign language version of the... Dude, that's awesome. W. That's very cool. What is this? What is this countdown to? Good God. Bro, what the hell else is playing? I guess there might be one more. Well, I thought that IOI showcase was happening, but like I thought maybe it was just the same thing. Like now I'm not so sure. Well, I guess we'll see what it is. Crazy is there's more tomorrow. And then the next day. And then right after that is freaking Steam Next Fest. With all the demos. Dude, I'm genuinely curious what this is about to be. God. Just hack into it. That would be pretty wild. Because there is 81,000 people watching right now. Bro, what?
Kenny's son makes video games. In fact, Kenny's son has made games for as long as he could remember. Even as a young man, his curiosity and dedication to the art was apparent. His parents, his teachers, and his friends all knew this about Kenny.
Wait.
He loved video games.
Did this kid make a game?
Was undeniable. Taking inspirations from the world around him and the games that formed his tastes, Kenny was always in front of a screen, tinkering away at whatever idea fluttered through his mind. Video games would
I have no idea. It's like still
could have never expected the heights.
technically the Summer Game Fest video. Like,
I'm gonna make a game called Bobbit just for
you can just leave the title for now. We'll see if it says anything. Dang. To like stand up and stretch for a second. Yo, this kid just made his own freaking studio.
Hey there, I'm Kenny.
Dang.
And I'm coming up with my new game, Ball Pit. And this is how I imagine my studio would look like if Devolver Digital gave me enough funds to make their own studio.
Are you the only one here?
Yes, it's just me.
There's like 5 of us, Kenny.
So,
There's like
my
5 of
first
us.
ever game was Circa Infinity, a hypnotic platformer that was passed over by Devolver Digital when I first pitched it to them. But that game did a lot of good to me. It gave me the belief and the confidence to actually make video games as a career. And I'm so grateful for the early support from players, and no props to Devolver Digital for obvious reasons. From there, I started taking up video games every year to hone my craft and explore the passion that I had for geometric shapes. And that gave rise to the IGF-nominated Mr. Sun's Hatbox, which was again declined by Devolver Digital. But that game got a lot of commercial and critical success. And now we are here.
He keeps
in the
talking
present
about it
tense.
gets denied by Devolver.
Breaking, the ball
Oh my
fusing,
god.
the base building, survival roguelite in partnership with Devolver Digital. They finally got their
Dang.
together and they saw the potential of this beautiful game and its balls started dangling in front of their faces.
So, do you want me to edit out that?
No, please don't, keep it. So now we're going to discuss about Ball Pit and we're going to see its first trailer, and after that we're going to dwell a little bit deeper into what makes this game so much fun. Roll
Yeah.
that footage, Henry. Go for it.
You said you were the only one here.
Henry. Henry.
Dude, oh my god.
Balbalon has
Whoa.
fallen.
Balbalon?
A pit is all that remains. Now treasure seekers flock to explore its depths. A brick breaking, ball fusing, base building,
Bruh. What the?
survival roguelite. Power up.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Rebuild Balbalon.
What is happening? Bro, this game looks so chaotic.
Ball pit. Descend into chaos.
That computer isn't even plugged in.
So, anyways, listen. When I first started work on Ball Pit,
When we started work on Ball Pit,
so I was saying, it was a little different from what it is right now. The core concept has been the same from the beginning, but I've built on top of it the last few years. Also, the game comes from a very private, intimate space. Look, when I was a little boy, I was diagnosed with IBS, internal ball syndrome.
That's not what that stands for.
So what that meant was that I would spontaneously spit up balls.
These dang balls.
No, that was not painful or anything. But it was such an important part of my life that I had to weave it into the narrative of my next game as an artist.
What the
And as
fuck?
they say, true art lies within. Ball Pit. The demo is on Steam as we speak, and the full game is going to release later this year. So if that is something that intrigues you, then please give the demo a spin and also wish list the game to be up to date with the release date later this year. And if even then you're not convinced, then I have two folks that I've invited who have been really important for me to bring this game to life. And other people back behind the scenes, team, thank you so much, everybody. Thanks. But these two have been the 2 stars for sure.
Thank you, Kenny. And hello to all you gamers out there. I'm Rick, and I play the Fireball in Ball Pit.
And I'm
Some
Janice.
of you may recognize me from my past work, say as a segment in the Super Mario Brothers Fire Bar. Yes, I was Ball 3. And most recently as the
What?
champion from Street Fighter. And my co-star Janice, who is new to video games and quite honestly in over her head.
That was an unnecessary jab, Rick. So, hello, I am Janice, and I play one of the hunters in Ball Pit, which is just one of the many playable characters. But, well, I'm just so excited to be working on a video game. So my kids love video games, and they just think this is so cool. And I used to work in insurance, and you know, sometimes I handled fires, but not like fireballs. Would love to extinguish that. But this is just so much more fun. Look at me in my dress-up outfit. It's so fun. But anyways, I'm rambling now, so sorry about that. I'm just excited to be here. Woo!
A masterclass in syllables. Ball Pit is a
What in the world?
fantasy roguelike wherein heroes must find the balls to plunge deeper into a seemingly bottomless pit of monsters. There are 2 sides.
That's what I said. It just looks like.
that two-faced
I mean, this whole freaking commercial has freaking been, or you know, preview has been chaotic.
With their own starting ball type and special perks. Collecting XP gems from
That's what I'm saying. He's a fireball, and she's the hunter in something in the game. And then the main dev. I was gonna say, how'd you missed like some absolutely like comedic hilariousness in this. Like the main developer dude is like funny as fuck. He just said he got fucking diagnosed with IBS as a boy, and then he was like internal ball syndrome. And then he was like, and then somebody in the background was like, that's not what that stands for. And then he's like, no, as a kid, I just had this weird thing where I would just randomly spit up balls. Like, dude, it's like random as fuck. Yes, like I'm telling you, you missed like the craziest fucking. Like, this has been so wild.
On your quest to rebuild Babylon.
Thanks for mansplaining, prick. Oh, I mean Rick. Slip of the tongue.
Who did buy?
Was a little bit on Ball Pit, and there is a lot more to
Look at her
unveil in the
thing.
coming months as we march
Her
towards
plate
the release
clean.
later this year. If you still haven't, please try the demo on Steam as soon as you can, because this has been something that I've wanted to create since I was a sweet little boy.
And the producer that made this game, he literally said that he made 2 games. My God. He said that he made 2 games prior to this that was like, you know, denied by Devolver Digital or whatever, and he was like, no props to Devolver Digital, obviously, or for obvious reasons. And then like he talks about the second game, says that they didn't want to do that game, and then he was like, and then I came back with this game, and they decided to partner with me on it. He's like, they finally got their shit together. Like, he was like throwing shade at the freaking like developer and stuff, like. Or I guess the, you know, studio that supported the game. But yeah, that was pretty funny. Was that literally the end? Like, they just had to, like, put that in there just because it was very, random? That was quite the preview. All right, I think it now is officially over. Are you serious? Is there really another one? There's no way, right? Let me look this up. Oh my god, yep. This starts at 9 o'clock. Holy shit, there is one more. That's insane. Yeah, I was gonna say, I didn't realize it started that late. That's crazy. Oh, the bar. Well, damn. Hell yeah. All right, let me use the restroom. Fill up my water. I'll be back. And she really does. But yeah, we'll freaking use the restroom, and then yeah, we got another freaking showcase coming, dude. Crazy. Dang, Aaron actually thinking about playing an RTS game? Have you played any RTS games before? Oh, I forgot my water. Well, I guess really quickly I can kind of show you all what the Switch 2 looks like. All right. So we will start with the system itself. Okay, so it's very sleek, feels very good, like on the back and everything, very smooth. You can tell that the screen is longer and a little bit wider for sure. And then one thing that's kind of crazy about it is like when you turn on this screen, it is like the Nintendo Switch 2 logo, just that turning on looks like super vibrant, even on just like the handheld. Another really cool part of it is so the other Joy-Cons, you know, on the other systems were kind of like a snap-off type thing. These, you quite literally, there's this little button back here that almost feels like a really small, like left trigger or right trigger button on like a Xbox controller or something, but you literally just push this and pull and it comes off, and you can see here that it's got this little thing that basically just kind of like pushes it away from the system. So very cool. And then I'll show you and kind of go by the mic, see if you could hear the sound, but here it is going back in. It kind of just snaps back in there. I'll do it up here now. It literally just snaps back into place. You don't have to like, you know, lock it in or anything like that. So that's super satisfying. Trying to think. Doesn't feel too heavy either. Like, I mean, it's like, I think it's a little heavier than the original Switch 2, but I would say that it's definitely like lighter than the Steam Deck. So it feels pretty good in your hand. The Joy-Cons, they did a change on them too, where at the top, I don't know why the music stopped. Okay, so on the top here, these are the two buttons that you used to click on the old one, and you can see that they're like, you know, almost 2 times the size, which is very nice. It didn't feel too uncomfortable holding. Like, I remember when I would play with the Joy-Cons before, it felt very, what's it called, like uncomfortable to hold the Joy-Cons and stuff like that in my hand, but it was not bad. And then they give you a power box that that you plug it into, and then you got the wire that plugs in here, and then you just plug it into the Switch dock. It also has a charging port on the top and the bottom, which is like a new thing, and then there's a stand on the back of the Switch as well, so that's pretty cool. The stand looks is like very solid and holds up the system nice. I don't honestly know why the last system didn't have like a built-in stand. And then the dock is much more hefty. Other than that, though, it's very similar in function. You just like slide the Switch down inside it, and it's good to go. And it's crazy because like with Mario Kart World, like you could definitely tell a difference in just like frame rate and graphics, but I did play a little bit of Metroid Dread on it. Yeah, I played a little bit of what's it called? The Metroid Dread on it, and it kind of looked similar to the, you know, old Switch, just because of the fact that it, you know, is made for the first Switch. So like obviously those graphics aren't gonna necessarily look like super improved. But you know, on the Mario Kart World, which was actually made for the Switch 2, you could most definitely tell a difference in you know, the appearance and picture and frame rate, and I mean like everything just across the board. Like you could see a huge difference, like compared to like, you know, Mario Kart 8 or whatever to like this one. It was definitely like a night and day difference for sure. And definitely gave them the ability to do like kind of the open world aspect of it, which was really cool. So yeah, I like it so far. I'm excited to play Tears of the Kingdom on it, because I think that Zelda Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom's updated graphics will probably be super cool. And then yes, you can like basically any games that you already have like purchased that are like downloads or whatever on the Switch, you are able to download onto the Switch 2. So far, I haven't run into any game that isn't available on the Switch 2. I'm sure there may be some like obscure titles or something like that that maybe aren't available on the Switch 2 yet necessarily, but like I'm pretty sure for the most part that all of the other ones are you know, basically like you'll be able to play it. I need to type this in. And then we'll go back to this. They're starting to actually show some like little things. Hey, if it wasn't for y'all supporting the channel and stuff, I wouldn't have had anything for the system either. So I appreciate y'all. I try to, for the most part, use, you know, everything that I get from streaming to like add more stream content, you know. So anytime that y'all like sub, anything like that, like I, you know, definitely always try to use all of that to you know, add like either get a new game or, you know, different systems, that kind of thing. So I appreciate it, y'all. There's a lot of streaming equipment and just different things that I wouldn't have if it wasn't for y'all's support. So I very much appreciate it. And that, of course, includes Gigi. She has been probably, like, you know, one of the most supportive in both life and in, well, the most supportive in life and in, you know, stream-wise. So I just am very thankful for y'all to help me with that. Oh yeah, the good old 50 cents that I get from Phil McCracken every so often really is a kicker. Oh, that's funny. I'm signing up for this James Bond thing. When I close my eyes.
You have single-handedly managed to defeat an entire network of thieves. You are truly making a difference.
All right, it's me, the Oil Prince. I am going to go to the auction and buy lots of cool stuff. Right, guys? They'll never suspect
What?
me. Hey. Hi.
All clear, Your Highness.
Your Highness. Hey, that's me. All right,
Are we
stairs
just
are
seeing
somewhere.
streamers
So
play
this
this
is
game now?
to the stairs.
Never knew this stuff was so complicated. What's this one for?
Yeah, that's a fireworks remote. I wouldn't touch it if I were you. Look, Novikov's expecting a heads up before we trigger the display, so we can watch it from the garden.
Didn't even know this. Mine now. Yoinked it. Excuse me, sir. Prince coming through? Surely these guys will let the prince up the stairs.
I'm here to protect you, Your Highness.
That's right. That's right. That's me. Your Highness. Oh my god. Oh my god. He doesn't even have a beard.
Must be Your Grace.
Hello. Love these sausages. Wow, so good. Yeah. That lady leave? Are we alone? She knew we needed some privacy.
Why is this showcase?
Give me your outfit now. Come here. First kill of the day. Yes. Propane flask. Sure. I'll take it. Oh, I okay. I can't drop it. I can't put it away. I have to drop it.
Are there any other ones that are showing it in higher quality? Nope, doesn't look like it. Dude, this freaking ad, bro. Oh, that's funny. Alright, well. Hello. Audio. Are you there? Okay, yeah, there we go. Thank you for the hydrate. The sound of the fountain.
Good evening, 46. Your target is Alexius Lascaris, known as the Drop. The nickname has shifted in meaning over time.
What is
He
this?
initially established himself in the techno scene as a DJ.
Or is
but
this still
realized it would be
freaking
easier and more lucrative
James
to exploit
Bond?
his connections as a drug kingpin instead. His empire of music venues has become inextricable from his trafficking network. Both arose almost overnight, thanks to his appetite for violence. Lascaris' methods are nearly too brutal to recount in full. Bloody suitcases, limbs washing up on riverbanks, and I shall
God
leave it
dang.
at that. Our client is a successful DJ who's understandably nervous about Lascaris' expansion. They want to preserve their music scene just as much as they want to avoid ending up under the man's thumb. Fortunately, Lascaris currently has his sights set on a familiar property in Berlin. Good luck.
Dude, Hitman's just getting all of these editions, man. Oh, what is this?
Showtime. I have these
Oh,
gaps.
mind's eye again.
Satellite gives us a 10-minute window. You made it.
Audio is all over the place.
That's just leftover hardware. It's been decommissioned.
wanted answers about the tech in your head? Are you kidding me? This thing has ruined my
Wonder what's the difference between like this showcase and like Summer Games Fest or Summer Games Showcase or whatever. Wish they would get rid of this. Like, go away. I don't care. Like, what games are they like floating above here?
You are Agent 47, the world's finest professional hitman. Hired by the...
I am? Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Hello, everyone. We are here with Hakan. You just came over from Summer Games Fest. Tell me about that experience.
Oh, it was very nice. I was all the way from the waiting room with Mads Mikkelsen. He's such a sweetheart, down to earth, really cool guy. So we were just joking and hanging out. And but then when we came in, I was a bit nervous because there are a lot of people and whatnot. So, but it was a fantastic experience. People really received it well. A lot of cheering and whatnot. So, and then when both with Mindsai and but also with when Bond came on, and of course when we invited Mads Mikkelsen. So the roof just came off. So that was good.
It was really fun to see or hear the crowd reaction whenever Mads came on stage as well. So that was really exciting. Was there anything else that was announced at Summer Games Fest that you're excited about?
I mean, besides the games that we showed, it was really great to just hang around and watch the Summer Game Fest. The whole event itself is extremely exciting.
Yeah.
It's a major thing for our industry. So it was really, really great to see all these great games get announced. Me as a gamer, it's not only about what I have and what we're showing, but it's just to see how the industry is thriving with all this creativity.
Yeah.
So that was awesome.
It really is a celebration of gaming this week. I feel like ever since I was a kid, this time is such a special time for everyone who's in the industry and for fans. So it's really cool to actually hear that from someone who is so renowned. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Well, I'm excited for the show.
Thank you so much.
World Poker Tour live. That's hilarious. IGN has the same resolution, right?
There is no target out of your reach. Starting at $3.99.
Leave me alone. Commercials.
Some say you keep the outcome of your mission. Agent 47 can
I literally just want to see if they have the same.
conventional paths, usurping an identity, or old-fashioned brute force. And sometimes,
Yeah, they do.
all you
Damn
need
it.
is an invitation. You can blend in anywhere and plan your next move as you figure out the
God dang. The showcase shit itself too when that happened. Everybody else is buffering too though in the chat, so. It's showing on this one? Oh, it's not gonna go past that point though. Great stream, everyone. God damn it. All right, let's see. The back. Hope.
just highlight right in there, and that'll.
Why are we on Bob Ross now? What the fuck? They must have ended the broadcast. Uh-oh. Wait, no. All right.
You need is an invitation. You can blend in.
Wait, no,
anywhere
okay, yeah,
and
they
plan your
did.
Next move as you figure out the.
Uh-oh. Hopefully they get it back on.
This ship collected.
Most protect tech targets are some of the.
Dude, what is happening? Did they just like Summer Games Fest was just like, yeah, we're gonna have the best equipment, and then the rest of the showcases can just like see what happens.
Good afternoon, 47. Han Ladong has been...
Everybody else is also having this issue, so not alone.
Jinnu, Lom Kwai, and Ri Thak. The targets are preparing to transfer Ladong and his wife.
Was IGN fine?
Starting at $3.99.
No. No. The last thing that we saw was the Phil McCracken stuff.
This man doesn't even need an introduction. He is
Oh,
legendary.
good. Now we have an echo. Jesus Christ. Come on, guys. Get your shit together.
Like, how has that experience been, and what are some of your best memories from the 25 years of recording this character?
Well, you know the way I look at it? I look at it like he's a close personal friend of mine. That's probably very bad.
These
to say,
freaking shorts they keep trying to show me, bro.
And then, so when I play the role, I take him with me. And it just feels like
So IGN's just showing it now, not IOI this showcase themselves.
Just casual.
Yeah, nothing
Just murder
personal.
a couple people on the way.
By the way, if anyone wants anyone removing this weekend, special offer. I'll do them on the house. There we go. Yeah.
So you were able to watch the showcase today. What were your reactions to it?
Whoa, I was seriously, absolutely blown away. One, because they had the big, fantastic secret of Mads Mikkelsen turning up, which was very exciting. But two, just the whole nerds in a garage, the whole professional presentation of it. I felt very proud, and
you should be.
I nearly moved to tears. But no, so I was blown away, and I was just very proud on their behalf.
It was a really cool moment to see Mikkelsen and Mads on stage together.
Oh, Jesus.
The crowd, the reaction to all the news and 007, like
No.
the crowd goes wild, and it's deservingly so.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's been a hell of a journey. And apart from
It was that song from that freaking
I
game.
was nearly replaced. Big mistake. I directed. Anyway, don't mention the war. But no, but that again, what was extraordinary about that issue was that it was the fans that IO Interactive are extremely good at listening to the fan base, and when they went, nope, we're not having it. We're not going to buy the pre-order. And when 3 or 4 months later, they went, okay, let's bring him back, and they did, bless them, and they actually, the leadership of IO Interactive put their own jobs.
Okay, now they
online and
actually
doing so,
got
because at that point,
their
they were
own
owned by
stream back
Square
up
Enix.
too.
So they went behind behind the backs of Square Enix. And
We're back. Sorry.
sneaked me in and recorded it, and then flew, I believe, to Montreal and went, Guys,
This
be
is what you
honest.
get?
What do you think? Anyone?
All right.
You had to do it.
The pain, the pain.
Well, thank you so much for being here tonight. I'm
Pleasure.
so excited for everyone who's watching online to see what we have in store.
Wait, did he actually
Me
get the
too.
tattoo of the Hitman barcode on his head?
Pleasure. Bye now.
That'd be crazy. Who is this person? Just random people at the showcase. Just like double cheers. Dude, they're really pushing Hitman, man. Like, holy shit. We get it. Hitman's coming out. Got it. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. That Resident Evil game did look cool too. Whoa. Wait, this is what The Witcher 4 looks like? Holy shit.
Eternal Monster Slayer, The Witcher. She explores the world and hunts down monsters for coin. The region we are in is called Kovir,
Holy cow.
and you'll get to explore it in a game. Right now, Ciri is investigating a monster, and after gathering new clues, she is heading back to a nearby village.
This looks insane.
All right, everyone, meet Kelpie.
Oh.
Let weeds be weeds, Kelpie.
So just like Geralt had Roach, Ciri has her own loyal companion.
We return to town.
These two characters need to feel like one. Since you're gonna explore the world on horseback, riding needs to feel seamless, natural, and just fun.
Yeah, and to support that, we're introducing multi-character motion matching in Unreal. So Ciri and Kelpie, they're perfectly synchronized when mounting from any angle and speed.
Also, why are they...
And we also support root motion movement on Kelpie, so controlling her feels realistic and grounded. And there are also some really
Says
nice
it was supposed to
improvements
start at
our
9,
Unreal
but-
Chaos Flesh Solver.
Whatever.
And these machine-learned deformations. So you've got realistic muscles moving and stretching under Kelpie's skin without
Dude,
compromising
that's
the performance.
crazy.
So let's leave Ciri behind for a second and talk about the world itself. So much of the Witcher world is
Whoa.
natural, organic, especially Kovir with its dense forest and wild nature.
Yeah, and wild nature is hard. And with nanite geometry, we've freed artists from so many of their old constraints. But we don't want to rest until everything we do in Unreal has that same spirit of freedom. There's always more work to do. And foliage is a huge piece of that puzzle. So we are excited to introduce nanite foliage.
Whoa.
And in order to achieve gorgeous foliage density everywhere, while still being memory efficient, fast to render, we believe that a new
Apparently
idea
this was
would
done
be-
on the
So instead of
PS5,
the
this
same hard approach we've been using for the
demo
past
or
20
whatever, or
years,
gameplay.
artists should be free to take a nanite approach
Doesn't
to foliage,
say the pro,
modeling
so-
every single leaf and pine needle. And the old LOD tricks of the past, they needed a complete rethink.
But yeah,
And in
I'm
their
sure
place,
the
it's a new
PS5 will definitely
adaptive
be working
voxel
hard.
representation in nanite. It's volumetric, it's fully 3D, it is super fast to render. And these dense clusters of triangles turn into these cubes.
Yeah, like, why is there
which
still
are
9.5
distance
minutes
no
left?
larger than a
9
pixel,
o'clock, y'all, get
and
it
they
together.
react to the changing light of our dynamic sun and our shadows, and they allow artists to render whatever amount of foliage is needed to achieve their vision without compromise.
We may not end up playing any
And no compromise
freaking Mario
means
Kart
how
today.
ambitious we are when it comes to
Or if we
bringing
do, it'll be
our
like
vision to
an
life
hour or
with
two of it.
incredible visuals. But more than that, together with Epic, we created faster way to load the world. We can now bring in more content more quickly for the smoothest possible experience as we fly down to catch up with Siri. Welcome to Valdrest. So Valdrest is a port town, a hub for fishing, trade and mining. It's one of those places where you can meet shady characters or overhear gossip from other lands. It's also where Ciri took on her current contract. High-Tech, let's leave Kelpie here and explore the marketplace and food.
And the missus?
I'm so excited we can finally show you some of this stuff. Let's see what Valdrest has to offer.
Bugger. Not her again.
For the furry rascal will often wait, and a bear's weight grants good fortune.
Pardon.
Guys, notice how responsive the world is. Character actions directly affect what happens around you, sometimes even setting off chain reactions.
Dang, that's
Everything is
crazy.
working together.
Oh yeah. That is wild.
Oh, look at this poor gentleman being taught how to fly by an angry innkeeper. That's what happens when you cheat at Gwent.
I changed it. I got it.
Okay, so this is the guy who gave the series quest his own. Like you probably suspect, he has his own agenda in all of this.
You're off your tits again, Wilfred. Get your ass up.
A typical day's toil.
Who in? Ah, Witcheress. What news of my wagons? No eternity is taking that damn salt to arrive.
I found them. And, well, suffice to say, they'll not reach you. As for the salt,
Poor cutie. Do your
not
thing.
one speck.
They've
I
still
presume this comes as no surprise
got
to you.
6 minutes until this even
No, no.
starts.
Kavir's smuggling trade is of no concern to me.
Shush, shush, shush.
This is Pod 5, the first fully immersive sleep system. Intelligent, adaptive, effortless. It doesn't replace your bed.
And it's $5,000.
Pod 5 listens and responds to your needs in real time, adjusting temperature, elevation, and sound while you sleep. Built to give you all-night comfort with an adaptive
That's
sleep
dope, though.
service that fits onto any mattress to personalize temperature. So
Wait, it
you
fits
and your
onto
partner
any
sleep
mattress?
just the way you like.
Oh,
Pod
shit.
5 features a new hydro-powered blanket that
Hmm.
wraps you in full-body immersive temperature, giving you double the cooling and heating coverage. No more overheating, cold wake-ups, or blanket wars. Just deep, uninterrupted sleep. Plus, a base that lifts to automatically ease snoring, shifts to zero gravity for full body restoration, and now features integrated surround sound to help you fall asleep.
Watch. How much is one of these fucking things? I don't want a surprise. Just like yep, $3,248. Good fucking god. That's not even the mattress. It's just a thing that goes under your mattress and fucking a blanket. Jesus.
The manticore that flattened your cart and devoured your men.
Then again, though, if there's anything that you don't fuck around with when you're paying for stuff, is shoes
No, them winged hellspawn
and
dwell
fucking
in the
sleep
ark of the
stuff, like your mattress.
While Siri decides what to do about that merchant, let's take a look at the character technology that powers this marketplace. Why don't we listen in on these fishmongers? They're selling their wares, chatting up customers.
There's a couple other things, but yeah. Ed Tires, yeah.
Get this cleaned and gutted for you. You mind, dearest? Into seeing something more. Got mackerel cod, all Braxton's finest.
And there is tons of tech to play here, even in this simple market stall. Metahuman tools, improved Unreal smart objects, chaos cloth, and more.
Yeah, And all of this exists to make sure that the gap in quality between Siri and NPCs is as small as possible.
Yeah, and closing that gap, it's not just about fidelity, right, but also authenticity. They should react to changes in the world around them.
But the prisoner in pillory.
Sleep, is he? The ploughing plonker. Break me pearlies on this blasted pit-ridden tract. We're veered on dry road. Oi! The devil's after it! Just running from!
Oh shit. Yo, this trailer looks crazy. Oh! Holy shit. What's up, Steven? What, in Bakersfield? Huh. That's crazy.
Salt.
Okay, yeah, so it's Future Game Show tomorrow at 4 p.m.
Almost had me fooled, Fruin.
And then the Xbox Showcase is on Sunday. But pretty much we've just got the Future Game Show tomorrow. There's like a couple other ones, but they show like probably before I'll be on stream anyway.
I've watched ye grow from a devilishly curious child into a remarkable young lass with much grace, wisdom, and kindness. Take the easy times what shape us, nay. 'Tis how we rise to face the hard times what does that for us.
Alright, here we go. Oh, the WWE event? That sucks. Oh, and there's a PC gaming show on Sunday as well at 3 p.m. Yeah. And then that will be the last showcase. Yeah, we got Future Game Show tomorrow at 4 p.m. And then the Xbox Showcase at 1 on Sunday, and then the PC Gaming Show at 3. Hell yeah. Dude, what is going on with their audio, bro? The fuck is this audio? Sounds awful, yeah. Like, bruh.
Hello, everyone. Gamers of the world, welcome to a celebration of play, creativity, and passion. Welcome to the very first IOI Showcase. We are live from the Roosevelt Hotel in Hollywood, and I am Brittany Johnson. I'm going to be your host for the night. We're going to have a really fun night talking about games, first looks, deep dives, and yes, sprinkle in a couple surprises. But, you know, we'll finally get to meet the creators of the magic and have a panel at the end of the show, too. So buckle up, power up, and lock in. Our first guest is none other than the CEO of IO Interactive, Hakan Abrak.
You like forget his name for a second?
This year marks the 25th anniversary of Hitman. From a team of few passionate tech pioneers, IOI grew to build more
Dude,
ambitious
the audio
projects,
really is.
such as Hitman, World of
Oh, well.
Assassination, which created its own genre with a single-player game that gave thousands of hours of fun. On our mission to bring Hitman everywhere, whether it's by bringing Hitman to new platforms or by collaborating with celebrities as elusive targets, we just reached a new milestone, as we count 80 million players in the World of Assassination. And 25 million units sold since 16. Our fans have supported us all these years, whether they recently joined the ride or joined it as early as I did. So I just want to say thank you.
Bruh. Sounds good. Thank you for the alert, Kagome. Oh, the bar. I'm like waiting for them to actually like say something about it, but they're not. I wonder if IGN has better audio or not. Probably not. No, I think it's the same. Yeah. It's the same. We're gonna get jump scared by an ad, dude. Actually, wait, I don't think the ads play during lives. But never mind. Was this whole showcase just specifically about Hitman? And the James Bond game? Like, I'm confused.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Christian, Chief Creative Officer at IO. Hitman and the World of Assassination launched in 2016. So we're coming up on almost a decade of a live and ever-expanding game, including our very popular elusive targets. Back then, we created the opening level in Paris as a sophisticated, high-stakes location for a classic international spy thriller. And today, it becomes the perfect backdrop for a crossover between Hitman and James Bond. We're introducing the iconic Bond villain Le Chiffre as an elusive target, and it's a perfect fit for Hitman and Paris, and we are immensely proud to team up with Denmark's own Mads Mikkelsen for a reprisal of his iconic role. So it's time to look at some gameplay. Please welcome IO designers Eskil and Martin.
Good morning, 47. Your target is the elusive shadow banker, known only as Le Chiffre. A financial mastermind with suspected ties to the criminal underworld, he has made a fortune manipulating global markets by orchestrating disruption to drive stock fluctuations in his favor. However, a recent failed venture left him in dire straits, losing vast sums of both legitimate and illicit capital. In a desperate bid to recover, he has arranged
All
a
right, we're just gonna
high-stake
play
poker
some Mario
game
Kart.
at the Casino Monarchique in Paris. Our clients have deemed this unacceptable.
Based on what I'm reading, it's pretty much just Mind's Eye, like Aaron said, Hitman, James Bond,
They cannot
and that's it.
allow. Be warned, Le Chiffre is calculating and ruthless. He will not go down without a fight. Good luck.
All right, hi guys. We're just gonna show a little sneak peek of what's happening in the level. So we jumped in a little bit. Here 47 has already obtained this invite, and you can just, Jonathan, just play the video from here. And there's a guard that he sort of needs to deal with. And as we know, 47, everything is everything in his hand is a weapon. So he's using the trusty old suitcase. And of course he needs to hide the body, because if found, the level is gonna spiral out of control. And what he has in it is the sniper rifle. Hopefully he's just gonna use it now as a binocular.
So we can get a good look of the level that was built. We constructed a whole playable casino experience on the ground floor of Paris. So in true Hitman fashion, this is all participatory. You can sit down at any of these tables and play poker or play roulette with the NPCs. And obviously we're working towards playing poker against Le Chiffre.
Where did you get the invite from?
I got it from the gentleman in red by beating him at roulette. But there are many other ways to get the invite. Of course, Hitman is all about freedom of approach.
And here you are stashing the rifle, because we're going for a different approach in this playthrough. Trying to beat Mr. Le Chiffre at his own game.
I think he's just in the next room, and we're gonna get a chance to see the main attraction.
That is Le Chiffre, shadow banker and mathematical genius. You need to stay on your toes. He has never been defeated in a poker game.
And there we have Mass, or Le Chiffre in all his beautiful 3D glory. He was so amazing to work with. I was at the voice recordings, and the way that he just jumped into that role was magnificent.
Mr. Reaper, RBG didn't tell me he had a friend. His invite. Idiot. Reaper. Unusual name. Or is that your real name? I've never come across it.
Names are for friends. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Le Chiffre?
True. I'm just
Dude, what is happening with the audio right now?
I like to know who I'm dealing with.
Me too.
Shall we begin?
After you.
Whatever. All right.
Yeah, I'm getting cake. Yeah, it's no debate. Yeah, I fornicate.
Okay, hold on. All right. Question is, should we play freaking Mario Kart World or should we go for downloading Tears of the Kingdom? Probably not Tears of the Kingdom yet, right? We should probably just do Mario Kart since it's already 9:22. Oh my god. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Okay. 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 All right, there we go. Know just what I'm talking about. Okay, there we go. All right, let's do this. Trying to decide if I want to freaking do like the Grand Prix or try to play some people online. I feel like I'm not good enough to freaking be playing people online yet. It's been a minute since I played Mario Kart. So, since, I mean, me and Gigi played last night, but prior to that. Alright, let's see. Who have we not unlocked any outfits for? Could be the shy guy. Little dumpy. All right, what is there any race y'all want to see first? Specifically? What? Oh, you talk about Rainbow Road? Trying to decide if I want to restart my TikTok stream or not. I don't even know if it's worth it at this point. Wait till tomorrow. Acorn Heights was cool. Wait, which one was that? Oh, you're talking about from that one. Yeah. There was one on this that was really cool. Here, we'll go here first. Alright, so we need to do the 100 cc's now. Dude, I just found out that you can jump too, like earlier today. So freaking, I'm gonna be trying some like random crazy shit to see if we can like wall ride into some new areas. I had no idea that was even a thing. Come on, baby. Okay, yeah. Whoa, okay, oh, whoa. I was just trying to jump, not do all that. Fish. Oh, we don't go fast on that. No! I wanted that freaking boomerang. I'll keep an eye out for spots you think I might be able to wall ride. What happens if I go this way? This seems like I'm going slower. Hard to tell. Don't leave me alone. God damn, we lost like all of our shells in an instant, right? Bruh. Literally about to get him with that too. Come on, don't hit me with the first place shell. Come on. Woo! Dude, we got it right at the end. Didn't see any bags on that one for us to get an outfit. That sucks. Ah, bag. Nice. Oh, no outfit for the Shy Guy? Come on. Alright, wait, so I can, like, do this and then jump onto this. Dang, okay. Didn't really help, but it was cool. Looked cool. Damn it! Oh my god, what are the odds that that came out at that time? Oops. Meant to drift. I'm taking my coins. Oh man, I was hoping I would not hit the car right there, but I did. No, get off my back. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait, so that's what the hammer does. Okay. Music's changed randomly. We also have the open world like function too, where we can literally just drive around, which I haven't done a whole lot of either. But they have like different missions you can find and shit, which is kind of cool. Yeah. Lame and rude. Wait, that was where I could wall ride right there. Fuck. Damn it. I've seen that one in the trailer. That's how I found out I could jump. Dude, this world is so cool. Done. I have not done the wall riding yet. I've done a couple of jumps. Because it's just like when you're going straight, you can build it up and then do a jump. I wonder if I can wall ride on me. Oh. Because I'm turning, I can't, damn. A Bowser. Get wrecked. All right. We're gonna bring in. Missed both of those chords. Wait, that can also give you a boost? Huh, that's an, oh my god, I didn't realize I had freaking bullshit. Keeping an eye out for stuff. Damn it, I was trying to jump it. Ah! Get wrecked, loser. But yeah, we're definitely gonna do like maybe like a little like Nintendo subathon or something like that, so I can go through and play like a bunch of games that I either like started and never finished, or like new Nintendo games. Should be fun. Oh boy. Rude. Come on, give me an outfit this time. This is so cool. Oh yeah, I forgot about this part. This part's cool as fuck. You like go into the movie. I have no idea, to be honest. Oh, so cool. It's like a screen reel. Can I land? No, I'll fuck it. Oh my god, I pushed backwards. Fuck you. I can check after this race, see if they have them on it. I was about to say ow, and then I was like, well, that doesn't really make sense. Dude, it's always so chaotic in the beginning if you get like jumbled up with the group. Missed all of those, didn't I? Damn it! Oh, I got somebody behind me. What if I jump this moose? Oh! Didn't work. I did not jump the moose. Got a headache. Gosh dang. Darn headache. Nice, we got it like right after. Headaches are definitely no fun. Wait, I got this. Yeah! That's right, get your blue shell out of here! You don't care, that my guy. Boom, 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 boom. I hit no one. Get out of my way! Damn it. I was hoping I would barely go around the outside. Well, fuck. Nothing I could do about that one. Oops. I was about to try to wall ride it, and then I fucked up. Wait, what would happen if I tried it right here? It's really picky with you, like, not turning at all. Oh my god. What the fuck is happening? Wait, can we skate on this? Yeah! Damn it! I almost made it. It's so weird, like... jump between, like, each one. Oh. No! Passed me right at the end. That was goofing around too much. I know. Hell yeah. All right. I can look and see if Banjo-Kazooie is available. So bright. Change the they do have, let's see, a Nintendo 64 Classics thing. Which looks like it's got Mario Kart 64, Star Fox 64, The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. So we'll definitely need to download this. And let's see what else. Damn it. Go back to that. All right, let's see. What else did it say it had? You can even play the action-packed Sin and Punishment game, which was originally released in Japan only. All right. Well, doesn't look like it has Banjo-Kazooie, though. So I don't know. Yo, what's up, Silento? Update thing over time? True, that's possible. Yeah, I mean, because it's a new release and because it's just on the new Switch, it's definitely, and it's super fun. I mean, I like it a lot. It's probably one of my favorite Mario Karts I've ever played, for sure. Like the blue coins in time. Alright. No, you can drive around open world and stuff, which is pretty cool. Forget I have auto accelerate on. Go, 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 go. Ooh! Right at the last second, dude. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Obviously, like, there's characters to unlock, cards to unlock. And then the open world function has like little time trial missions and other things like that. And I still haven't fully explored the open world stuff, so I don't even necessarily know everything that the game has. Wait. Oh shit, what the? Woo! Wait, what's that about? Oh, it's just coins. A huge stack of coins. Wait, is this the boat that you can like take over? Yeah, it is. I love how it just spits you out. All right, let's do another race. Let's see. So we did the under. Dude, y'all gotta see the Rainbow Road. I'm sorry, we gotta do it. I haven't gotten any outfits for Daisy yet. Yes, this is Fortnite. New cart. Let's try it. Fuck it. Who cares about the stats? Yeah, dude, this Rainbow Road is so good, man. It's so fun. Such a cool spin on the actual thing. Like, they include a lot of, like, the originals, but just, like, kind of throw them into the midst of just, like, a way bigger track. Yeah. Here we go. Get away from me. Oh, come on. I do not jump over to the other one. Tried to do the little jumping tricks. I'll use that here in 1 sec. God damn, that lasted a long time. Uh-oh. No! God damn it. The worst time to get into first. Okay, so if you do the jump at the end, too, of coming off of a jump, it'll boost you a little bit as well. That's good to know. Let's see if we can do this. Oh! No! I missed it. Out of my way, Luigi. Oops. Aha! Let's go. We did it. All right. Next race. That one's pretty fun. This one almost reminds me of, I can't think of that freaking map. I forget which Mario Kart it was in, but it was like something Toads, something maybe, but it was like, you know, a short map where like it's not very, like you can lap each other and shit. Except for it's not like it at the beginning, so I don't know. It's kind of interesting. And maybe it's not this map actually that I'm thinking about. Maybe it was a different one where you like lapped other people. That boy. Yeah, there we go. Damn it! Both of you get out of the way. Okay, so you can hit those if you like jump at the, okay. Okay, maybe it's this part actually. Yeah, it is this part. I guess you just kind of pass the people at the back. Okay. So it was a different map I was thinking of. I used it too early. Fuck. Oh. No! Hurry up! Give me something! Oh! Jesus! Alright, we're good. Alright, give me a Daisy outfit. Yeah! Right at the last second, we got that banana. Oops. I should have turned. Or should have drifted, I mean. Forgot this doesn't have as good a handling. Let's go. We are the best. That's right, Daisy. Ooh, Peach Stadium's cool too. Rainbow Road after this, though. Yeah, I'm all way. Woo! How are you going faster than me? Yeah, get off of here. Out of my way. Pull another bag. Actually, I mean, just eat that. Nice new outfit. Oh yeah. We must get all the outfits. Oh, I didn't jump in time. Oh, I did. I didn't really feel like I did, but still gave me the coins. Uh-oh. Collapse? Rude. Taking my shell like that. Well, fuck. Hurry up. Yeah. Alright, hit them all. Got it. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Don't go too far off the side there. Oh shit, I didn't realize that was the spot I could land. I've still not done a wall ride one time. I need to do it at some point. Gotta find a place. Woohoo! All right, Rainbow Road. Here we come. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. Rainbow Road time. Woohoo! Oops, meant to jump there. See ya, suckers. Oh yeah. Woohoo! Here we go. Everybody hang on. Woohoo! So cool, dude. Dude, it's so awesome. I dig it. Okay. That was unnecessary. Uh-oh. Get away from me on those shells. Wait, you can jump on top of me? Oh, get out of here. Dude. Almost forgot about this part. Dang, the train. Very nostalgic for sure. But like new at the same time. Oh yeah. They have very cool stuff. No, I just got this one. Wow, I forgot about this too. Yeah! Get out of my way. Dude, he's not letting me have this for free, that's for sure. But also, it's very cool, man. Very fun. Get out of here with that shell. Let's go. Woohoo! I missed it. Oh, I missed that one too. Okay. W item to get right there. Shared with friends, yeah. I feel that. I don't know, it's just so hard to play without a smile on your face, dude. Woohoo! Winner! So fun, dude. Quick Spectre. I wonder what the question marks are for. So many like little open world things to do. Knockout tour. Yes, there is a ship level. Go Donkey Kong. We just unlocked him. Dang! The hot rod. Right. Oh, wait a minute. These go in a different order. Oh shit, wait. Do you drive like in the... Huh. Okay. Hold on a minute. We're gonna have to try this later. I won't do all of them so that me and you can do some too. This is the knockout one, so I think like if you don't place like at a certain like thing or whatever, that you get knocked out. That's kind of cool. Let's go. Go Donkey Kong. Oh, I did it too late. Fuck. Be 20th or better. Okay. Yeah, give me an outfit. What we got? Yeah, all terrain. The way he jumps up for the thing. Wait, that was the freaking float that I had in Epic Universe. Oh my god. I actually have the cup right here. Look. That thing that we just drank, look. It was like this crazy, like, I don't know. It was a crazy freaking drink. I know, that was cool. It's like, oh shit, I've had that drink. Oh, you can go up on the freaking phone lines up there, damn. Oops. Whoa. Wait. Our tires got like bigger on the dirt. What the? What is happening to me? Why am I turning? Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. What the fuck? Oh, like it knocks you out like each... Huh. That's kind of crazy. So is it just like one continuous race between each like point? I don't know, this is interesting. Rude. Thought maybe that was it. Ah! I know. The knockout like round, I guess, puts you a crowd on you when you're in first. Dude, this is kind of crazy. So I think it is. I think you just like drive in between all of the maps. And like each map is a lap. Till the end. That's cool as fuck, actually. Okay, yeah, here's the next one. That's crazy, okay. Wait, maybe not. This seems to somewhat still be part of the same spot. I'm kind of confused now. Maybe they're all like semi like related maps. I don't know. Now I'm intrigued. Woohoo! I wanted to jump the car. Wait, I wonder if this works. Hold up. Yeah! No! No first place, Shell, please! God dang it! Put me in the worst spot, too. As soon as I got on the power lines, dude. Whoa, 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 wow, wow! Damn it, Bowser. But of course. No! Ah! You got hit too, Bowser. You suck. God. Calm down, Daisy. Bumping into people all willy-nilly. Oh god. Bullet bills! Rock just shooting them. Can we jump a car? Nice. Ooh, a bag. Nice. What outfit do I get now? Oh. It's back to regular Donkey Kong, dang it! Oops. Did I just dab? I just did it again. It must be my celebration when I hit somebody or something. That's funny. Oh no! Oh, I barely got rid of that shell in time. Alright, we're back. We're back in our outfit again. Alright, we gotta finish 4th or better now. Oh boy. So it goes like top 8 or top 20, top 16. And then what was the next few? Did they just go down by 4 each time? I guess they probably did. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, so it is definitely going between the maps. No power, I know. God damn it! Bum, 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 bum. All right, we're almost there. All right, now we have to finish first. Woo! All right, come on, I can do this. Oops. I was trying to jump, not freaking glide. God damn it. Oh my god, he didn't jump again. It's all bad. Out of here, Daisy. Get away from me. Let's go. Well, that was cool. That was definitely like a cool like little concept. A knockout race. And it's got its own set of like cups to do too, so that's cool. We're the winners. Wonder if we get any new characters for that too. That would be cool. Well, at least we got a new vehicle. Well, hell yeah, dude. That was fun. Oh, I forgot. I didn't show you all my katana yet. Let me grab it. All right. Here we go. The reveal. So this is the hilt, or not the, you know what I mean, the sheath. It's hard for you to see the, there we go. Ooh. So that's what that looks like. And then on the sword itself, it has this pretty cool dragon on it. And it came with a little stand and everything that I've got it sitting on. So yeah, it was freaking very cool, especially when you're 8 drinks in at Epcot. It was like, you know, gotta get that. No, they just had like, cause in Epcot, at Disney, it's basically just a bunch of different countries. And all of the different areas that you go into are basically designed like those countries. It's like the around the world thing that I posted in Discord. you know, go around to each world and get a drink in each world. It was called, they call it Drinks Around the World. And there's like a little website and stuff that guides you through like what's the best drinks to get and stuff like that as you go around. And yeah, they've got like, there's a full list of their freaking places here. Let's see. Yeah, Canada, United Kingdom, France, Morocco, Japan, United States, Italy, Germany, China, Norway, and Mexico. So that is the countries that you basically go through. And yeah, basically each one of those is, you know, like all designed like the country itself and has like stuff from the country. And so in Japan, obviously they had that katana, and that's how I ended up buying that katana. But yeah, it is very cool. Like I said, especially when you're 8 drinks in at Epcot, it's like you see that freaking hanging up on the wall, you're like, oh shit, I need that. So but yeah, it was very fun. Very, very fun. And yeah, all of the videos from that are in Discord. So anybody that wants to see those that is in the Discord, then there's your way of seeing it. But yeah, I appreciate everybody coming by and hanging out tonight. That was super fun. Sorry that we didn't get to do a whole lot of Nintendo Switch gameplay. I did not realize that the showcases were going on for as long as they were, but it was a lot of fun. And yeah, tomorrow, let me actually look one more time just to make sure I know when the showcases are again. Good song. So it's Future Games Showcase or Future Games Show at 4, and that's pretty much it. There's some other ones, but they're like earlier in the day where I might not be streaming. But if I end up online, I will be, then we'll watch them. But I'll definitely be on by 4 o'clock and we'll watch Future Game Show. And then we'll probably play a little bit of Mario Kart at the beginning. And then I may try out the beginning of Tears of the Kingdom. But I kind of want to wait to do that till we actually do the Nintendo like subathon type thing. Where we just play Nintendo games for a couple of days. So I may try a little bit of that tomorrow. We'll see what all we can get into. But play some Soul Calibur. I would have to get the expansion thing, and I don't have it yet. So by the time that we end up doing the Nintendo Subathon thing, I will get the expansion pass and stuff because I want to play Wind Waker and Ocarina of Time. So that will definitely be you know, something that I will have to get that expansion pack for. But until then, I will not be able to play it. But yeah, so tomorrow stream should be also, it's been so long since I've watched Full Metal Alchemist that I would have no idea what you were talking about in episodes. Sorry, I missed. Oh, it's all good. It is what it is. I had a good time just sitting here watching the showcases, whether like people were in here or not. It just makes it fun when y'all are watching them with me, you know? But, yeah, no, that was a good time. I very much enjoyed that. Trying to debate on whether I want to do a raid or not. Guess we could raid Codex. Freaking, you wouldn't mind if I just dipped as soon as I raided. But it's not right without you. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna end stream. I don't want to deal with all that right now. But I appreciate everybody for coming by. I hope that everybody has a good night. I appreciate everybody for coming by and hanging out. Like I said, tomorrow we will be back. The Future Games show is at 4 p.m. tomorrow. So I will probably start stream somewhere around 3 p.m. And then, yeah, we'll watch that and then get into some Mario Kart World a little bit more. We'll probably play some people online just to see how bad they destroy me. And then after that, possibly play another game on the Switch 2. And then we might continue some Clair Obscur Expedition 33 later in the stream. So, but yeah. Also, I know that we were planning on doing the indie like game kind of thing this weekend, but we might do it next weekend instead, especially since Summer Games Fest will be going on, so Steam will have like a shitload of demos as well that we can try. So most likely we will be doing it next weekend unless there's some kind of conflict with it, but I will let y'all know in the Discord exactly when all of that stuff will be going down. But I appreciate everybody for coming by again, and I hope that y'all have a good night, and I will see you tomorrow. Have a good night, everybody. Let me know in the Discord what all was your favorite games that you saw today.